Okay, I think, everything's working. I believe it is. Alright. Let's see what, which one I wanted to start with. You know what? Fuck it. Let's start with Adventure Island 2. It's been a while since I played this. Because nothing says Easter like Adventure Island, right? So I'm gonna, like, just turn that down a smidge. Ah, of course. I always lose it. Fuck. Damn it. This is only stage 2 as well, so, like... There we go. There we go. Yeah, I, like, died, like, right at the end. Aw. Well, shit. Apparently it's not my game. I'm gonna get a game over before it's, like, stage, like, in the first world. Like, goddamn. Yeah, like, when I do shit like that. Oh, you know, we'll just, we'll start from the beginning, it's fine. Ah, of course. I lost the dragon, or the dinosaur, or whatever it is. Something. Hey, what's up, Shaflaka? How you doing? Hope you're doing good today. Hopefully you had a good Easter and all that. Alright. There we go. We have a ferry and we're on a skateboard. There we go. Da, 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 da. Whatever, it's just points. I think there's one that has a 1-up in it, though. Of course. Okay, good. That's how I died last time, as I fell in the hole. This is Adventure Island 2 on the NES. It's a game I do really like a lot, but man, I've been like sucking at it today. I was thinking about trying to play Castlevania 1 and see if I can finally beat it, because I did find out about a couple interesting tips about it recently that I'm like, you know, maybe I should try it again. Oh, shit, you... There we go. Okay, good. Okay, that thing's still there. Ah, the dino died by a bat. How does that work? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got the 1-up out of that one. There we go. Got the Lapras looking thing. Yeah, I'm not playing Ghosts and Goblins, nah. Like, that game's just too annoyingly hard and not fun. Like, Castlevania is hard, but at least it's fun. That game is just not. I mean, this game, like, can get kind of hard, too, especially in the later levels, but it's at least fun. But, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need that shit in my life. Life's already hard enough as it is. I don't need to play a game that's, like, harder than life itself. Probably should have swapped this guy out, but oh well. Yeah, I could have just lost him. Of course. Fuckers. Damn spiders. I mean, this level, they make sense for floating in the air, because most other levels, yeah, they're just floating there. And like, what are they hanging on to? At least this one, they're like hanging on to like the background, so. Where is that? There we go, got the milk. Every time I think of these spikes, I remember there's this one game I played, I forget what the frick it was called, but I want to say it was like a Color Dreams game, where like if you jump on like the spikes, even the part that's like not the pointy part like that, like you still die. I always thought that was kind of funny. A 100. 100. Can we fight the pineapple now? Yeah, there we go. Damn snails. Fuck, of course I touched the pink ball, whatever it's supposed to be. Oh, I just realized I don't have, like, my axe with me. Okay, I just gotta, like... Alright. There we go. And, that one's just chilling there. Oh yeah, I forgot about this dude. The pterodactyl. There we go. Yeah, he wasn't that hard. We beat the pineapple that was not under the sea. Hey, what's up, Lympnoid? Yeah, this is Adventure Island 2. It's a really good one that I do like, but, you know, it is one of those games that, like, it kind of starts out easy, but then it gets, like, really hard. But I just wanted to just try it again, because it's been a while since I played it, and I kind of wanted to play something chill. Because, yeah, I had a really good weekend. Because for those that don't know, I was at a convention this weekend, or last weekend, I just passed, and it was great. I'll probably talk more about it, like, once a couple more people get in here. But given that it is Easter Monday, I have a feeling people are probably busy, but, you know, we'll see. Ta-da. There we go. I'm on a skateboard. Ah, I hate those guys. Those running foxes, whatever they are. I forgot about them. Is there a lot of convention in Ontario or something? Not a lot. I mean, there are some, but not as much as you'd think, though. But, you know, the one I went to was actually, like, in, like, my hometown, so I didn't have to, like, you know, worry about getting a hotel and shit. It was actually, like, not, like, you know, it was actually, like, driving distance or busing distance. Which is nice. But yeah, most other ones, they're all in, like, either, like, Toronto or Montreal. Okay, good. Damn seahorses. Horses of the sea. Okay, I couldn't remember if I could, like, touch that or not. All the cons near me are usually, like, 40 plus minutes away on the other side. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, no, like I said, outside of, like, the one that I just went to, yeah, all the other ones are, like, yeah, like, even farther than 40 minutes away. Because Montreal from here is, like, 2 hours, and Toronto from here is, like, 4 hours, so... So, yeah, no, it's always, like, a bit of a trek. I met up with a bunch of people that I haven't seen in a while, which was nice. Oh my god, I, like, just dodged that shit. There we go. Yeah, just far enough that I don't want to drive every day. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, with the places that I, like, around here, though, yeah, most of them, like, you would literally have to, like, get a hotel. Like, somewhat close to it. This is just a cave level, right? Yeah, it's regular cave level. Fuck. God damn it, the rock got me killed. Alright. Ah, shit. I should have grabbed my hatchet. And I got 2, so... At least that thing's always there. Yeah, fuck you, frog. Problem is getting a hotel triples the cost of the weekend. Oh, definitely. No, it does. Unless you want to stay at, like, some, like, shitty hotel, or if you're just trying to split with, like, other people. Unless you share a hotel. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you basically have to go with, like, friends and family and all that, yeah, which is what I did before. Ellie's Potato Head. Hello. Welcome. I like that name. Ellie's Potato Head. I love Fat Man food quest adventures. Yes. Yeah, why does this guy, like, always, like, feel like he has to, like, starve to death, like, after he, like, eats, like, a whole bunch of food? Like, what the hell, dude? That was something I've always wondered about this game. Oh, those are those spikes that, like, you can actually jump on. Unlike that one Color Dreams game. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to... Okay, yep. We're going up. There we go. Look at that, actually wasn't so bad. Yeah, I'm keeping you. The Lapras. There we go, die, whatever the hell that is. But yeah, I hope everyone's been doing good, though. Oh my god. Looks like a fish that's, like, stuck in a hole. Oh, hey. I got a level, 1-up from that. Yeah, we're fighting the boss. Ah, well, that kind of sucks. Now I'm, like, slow swimming. Okay, go down. Ah, the jellyfish killed me. The jellyfish. I'll try doing this on my own. We'll see how good. And is what you choose for your next game. For my next, like, dedicated game, I don't know yet. I haven't figured it out. There's a couple of things. Oh my god, I'm actually, like, stuck. Okay. I actually forgot that can happen. Wow, like, no axes at all? But yeah, no, I haven't figured it out yet. I got a bunch of suggestions on stuff, and, like, there is some stuff that, like, I wouldn't mind doing, but the thing is that, like, a lot of people have recommended me to play, like, RPGs that I haven't played, and, you know, who knows if I'm actually gonna, like them. Because, you know, there's been many times where, you know, I would, like, play a game that I thought, like, I was gonna do, then I would just end up, like, just not doing it. Or, like, I would play for, like, a bit, and then I'd just get bored of it for the time being. Not because it was bad, it was just because I just was, like, I just didn't feel like playing it anymore. And then, of course, you got fucking Star Ocean, where that game was just kind of bad. But the thing that makes me feel bad about that one is that that was a game that was gifted to me on Steam, so that also, like, kind of sucked for me. But, you know, there was a couple of random games I was thinking about. Like, I thought about playing, I actually was playing a bit of, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga on my own. And it's actually really fun. I actually kind of forgot how funny that game was. Hey, what's up, Multimaster? How you doing? Hope you're doing good today. Man, imagine that, like, last, like, little bullet thing killed me. Yeah, bounce off games pretty easily. Yeah, I do too. You're not the only one. I do as well. Look at that thing. It's like a scorpion coming out of the ground. Oh, I actually got like 2 skateboards in a row. What the fuck? No, I've been good. I had a really good weekend. I had a fun time at my convention. Oh my god, I also got like super lucky right there. Yeah, I had a fun time at my convention there. I mean, I guess I could talk a little bit about it now, but yeah, no, I met up with some people I knew, some friends that I haven't seen in a while. That was good. I didn't like buy. Oh, fuck, that stupid rock was in the way. Wait, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like I didn't buy like a lot of stuff because most of my money went to like the the guests that were there. It was basically where I spent most of my money, but I did buy like a couple like little like I bought some stickers off a friend of mine because I had a friend that actually has a booth there, so I bought that. And I bought a little mini print from the anime, what was it, Perfect Blue. Someone I met there had did a really nice picture from that, and I was like, oh, that's really good. So, I bought that from them, and then, yeah, like I said, like, the rest of my money either went to, like, food or, yeah, like, the guests that I met, which were, mostly voice actors from a lot of, like, video games and animes that I like. Like, there was, Keith Silverstein was there, and then there was, Cal Hebert, or Hebert, however you pronounce it. But yeah, like, all that. And then there was, Brianna Knickerbocker, and, yeah, she's one of those voice actors. I only knew her for like 3 things, but there are 3 things that I really liked. So yeah, but no, you know, they were all really nice. They were all very cool. We talked about a bunch of like other like random shit too. And also, they were all very happy the fact that I brought up a lot of their like more like obscure roles that like not many people bring up, which made me happy. Okay, yeah, this is like one level where it gets kind of tough. Damn bats. Man, video games make it always seem like that bats are like always gonna be like a huge like problem in your life, but they're really not. Like, I think I've only seen a bat in real life, I think like twice. Yeah, fuck the rock. Oh my god, that thing got me killed. But yeah, no, the weekend was good though. Like, I had a fun time. I got a lot of pictures there. Helped out with a lot of people. With their stuff. Yeah, it was just chilling, you know? Like, it's just nice to be able to just, like, just go hang out, do an outing, and then, you know, and just have fun. And not have to worry about, like, real-life bullshit. You haven't been to one in a decade, though? Damn. Yeah. I think like, yeah, like 10 years ago from now, like, I was basically, like, going to, like, a bunch of them. Well, actually, I first started going to them in, like, 2012. So, yeah, well over a decade, but yeah, damn. It's just too pricey to book a hotel for a weekend, yeah. Or, you know, if you happen to, like, know anyone that, like, lives close enough, you could do that, but I know that's, like, a lot to ask. Yeah, this is Adventure Island 2. Ah. Oh, well, this works. Yeah, just, like, fuck everything over the level. Okay, well, I did have to do that because I was, like, dying, but... Ah! Yeah, this is the second one, though. Which is a good one. Wow, that frog didn't, like, try to, like, murder me? Alright. Normally they do. Okay, good. He's, like, always there. Yeah, so I just gotta, like... Ah. Okay, well, at least I did the level. There we go. But yeah, no, you know, what's an interesting version of Adventure Island is that there's actually one on the GameCube that was Japan only. Like, there was, like, a Hudson Soft, like, they had, like, 4, like, of their, like, random games that were, like, remade into 3D, and Adventure Island was one of them. It's a pretty good version, though, as again, it's pretty fucking hard. Ugh. Okay, good. Ugh, I didn't even have... Wow, they don't even give you, like, a hatchet at that level? Damn. They give you nothing. So I basically have to do this without being able to, like, kill anything. Yeah, I jumped on a frog and I died. Okay, I think I'm going to stop playing this for now. Yeah, no, like, as much as I like Adventure Island, they're not easy. The one on Super Nintendo is also, like, really fucking hard, too. I think it's Super Adventure Island. Yeah, that one is pretty tough. Yeah, I wanna try and see if I can, how far I can get through, Castlevania. Let's see if I can actually beat my record with those new tips. I'm playing a game that's also, like, probably just as hard. Let's see if I can do it. There we go. Damn panther thing. There we go, yeah. The thing just blows up everything on screen. Love it. Well, it's a good thing I got hit, then I had a reason to actually, like, break the wall and eat the wall chicken. Actually, I kind of want that. And I'm never gonna get sick and tired of this soundtrack. Never. Yeah, wall chicken is the best chicken. That actually reminds me, there's that, like, one scene in, Conan the Barbarian where, like, there's a shot of Arnold eating chicken, and if you, like, just look at that shot without, like, any context to it whatsoever, it straight up he does straight up look like Simon Belmont eating, like, the chicken, which is funny. Alright, there we go. Ah, I got hit by, like, the easiest boss ever. Ah. There we go. We just got to there we go. There's an interesting, like, little, like, trick I did learn about getting this through this level faster that's not, like, bullshit. Which is kind of interesting. I can show you guys in a moment if I don't fuck it up. Knowing me, I probably will. Yeah, it's like... Oh, fuck. Of course, I fucked up, like, right there. Oh my god, that sucks. It seems like all the games coming out are nothing but remakes and remasters. Pretty much, almost. Damn near. Which is, yeah, a little unfortunate. Like, yeah, like, there are some games that are being, like, remastered that I think, like, do deserve one, because, you know, they're, like, stuck on, like, consoles that are, like, you know, like, fucking dead as shit. Okay. So this is the trick. Yeah, there you go. That's a trick I learned. I believe remastered tomorrow, supposedly Persona 4 remake is poorly kept secret. See, the Persona 4 remaster, or remake, whatever, I think that's dumb, because it's like, dude, that game's already, like, perfectly fine. And then, of course, I die stupidly. You know, I like, almost never die from that shit, and I just did, like, right there. Oh, fuck. But yeah, no, like, with Persona 4, like I said, that game's already really good as is. They need to remake, like, 1 and 2, god damn it. Like, those I can at least, like, get behind, because those games actually, like... Well, it's really the first one that really needs it. The like, Persona 2, like, I mean, I still think it's good, but, you know... I know some people are like, ooh, my social links, I need them. I'm watching a recast of VA soon. Oh, they will. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ryukishi? Yeah, first 4 is the best. Yeah, I really like 4 a lot. Like, 4 is really good. But it's like, yeah, like, I mean, come on. Like, we need, like... Or fuck, like, to do... Like, that's why, like, I'm glad that they're at least doing the remake of the Raito game. Because I feel like that kind of needed one. Well, really, it's not even... They really shouldn't need to remake it, but at least, like, they should have at least, like, you know... Just made it, like, more accessible to people, because that game was, like, stuck on PS2. And it's also, like, kind of a, like, a rare game as well, so... Ugh. And then here's the Medusa heads. Oh, you... There we go. Four is where it peaked. I'm not all that interested in 6. A decade ago, I'd be all hyped. Yeah, no, like, I mean, I'd have to see what they do with 6 before I really get excited for it. Like, yeah, like, I mean, of course, like, you know, I want it to be good, but at the same time, you know, I just need to see what they do, because you never know, maybe 6 might be, like, the shit one. I mean, look what happened with Dynasty Warriors, but their number 6 was, like, the worst one! 'Cause I don't know, maybe some people's 6s aren't, or could be unlucky. But then again, you also could be lucky because Final Fantasy VI is also, like, you know, one of the best, too, so who knows? That's the other thing, too, like I was just saying. Like, I feel like they're just, like, doing, like, remasters and remakes of games that are, like, already, like, good, or ones that are, like, you know... Like, shit that's already... Like, ones I think are stupid are, like, the, you know, like, what Sony has been doing with, like, The Last of Us there, where it's like, let's just do The Last of Us 1 and 2 remake, remaster, whatever. It's like, dude, like... what are you talking about? Imagine if... Hey, what's up, Sai? Imagine if 6 was about college. You know, I would actually be pretty okay with that. That would be an interesting change. Oh, you frickety... I'm just over the high school setting. Yeah, no, that I understand too. Okay, I got this thing. I didn't really want it, but that's alright. Oh, fuck. Yeah, then of course I fall into a pit and die. Because of course. Okay, good. Okay, thank God. Oh, okay, wow, I got, like, super lucky with that shit. Oh, of course. Yeah, you know what, I'll do this again, I don't mind. I mean, at least in this game, you can continue infinitely, unlike certain games. Where you can't. Ugh. I hate those guys. They're always so annoying. I heard so many JRPGs feature teenagers because middle-aged Japanese guys feel they peaked in high school. I mean... I guess I can get that. I mean, that makes sense to some degree. But at the same time, it's like, you know... Like, okay, if you're gonna make a game about, like, you know, teenagers, like, bonding together and saving the world in a weird way, like, you know, you could do that, like, without having to go to high school. Like, yeah, you can have high school get mentioned, or maybe you might have, like some scenes that take place there, but not a game where it's like, that's, like, the entire thing, or, like, mostly the whole thing, you know? Like, that's one thing I will give, like, one thing about Trails credit, is that at least, yeah, like, there is, like, a lot of high school, like, stuff in it, but at least, like, you do, like, go on, like, field trips, and you, like, see the world and all that kind of stuff. Which does kind of break it up a bit. They don't know the pleasure of working a hell job for 8 hours and going home to drink piss. It's funny. It's a good way of putting that. Hey, what's up, Macedonia? Even as in high school scenes, I did nothing to the plot. I mean, like, I don't have a problem with that. Like, that's fine to me. I still haven't played SMT5, but yeah, I know, like, I like, you know, like, I think that's fine. I'm not, like, look, I'm not like Terry, where I, like, as soon as, like, a high school's in a video game, then therefore it's like, oh no, it's shit. It's like, no, like, if it's one, if there's one that happens to be in a video game, it's fine. I mean, hell, like, I don't even mind the high school shit a little bit. It's just, you know, yeah, like, I do agree that, yeah, like, they should kind of, like, maybe start to, like, slowly, like, put that shit aside and, you know. And I really hate the pattern on those things, like, when they shoot at you. Oh, that was close. Of course. Oh, but I'm, like, right here. Like, exactly where I died. Okay, you know what? Fuck that thing. Yeah. As again, I got, like, super lucky right there. Ugh. This boss normally isn't hard, but I have a feeling I'm still gonna die. Just because I have, like, no health. Actually, I could try to, like, cheese it like this. Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, I'll try one more time. And then we'll change to something else. I don't know what else I'll do on here, but, you know, as long as it's something that, like, I don't have to, like, go through, like, fucking an hour of, like, an intro. A lot of people tend to request games like that, and it's kind of like, dude, like, like, I'm not gonna get very far through this game. Like, I'm literally just gonna, like, have to be watching a cutscene that I can't skip. And then after that, like, I play the game for, like, maybe, like, 10 minutes, and I'm just like, don't even feel like playing it. It's high school's full of done people. It's not something I miss at all. Yeah, no, I don't either. I don't miss it either. I don't know, maybe another reason why there's, like, so many of them, it's because high school is so bad in real life that you have to make, like, a fantasy version of it to, like, make it seem like it was actually better than what it was. There we go. Yeah, and, yeah, they have, like, like 10 hours of tutorials. Yeah, pretty much. That's another thing too. Yeah, like freaking RPGs and horror games, which, you know, I love those types of games, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I can't play them all the fucking time, unfortunately. I mean, I wish I could, but... yeah, fuck that thing. I just noticed there's, like, almost, like, no health pickups in this whole level. Or maybe there is, maybe I just have no idea where they are. Ah, of course. Unless of actual funny and none of the jokes was just... Yeah. Yeah, no, me neither. Actually, funny enough, one of the people I met at the convention was someone I didn't know at one of the high schools I went to, but... You know, but he was actually, like, a cool guy that I knew, though. Like, he wasn't, like, you know, like a piece of shit. And it was actually kind of cool talking to him again. Oh my god, those things take, like, so much freaking damage. So much damage. Okay, you know what? Shit. No! I have some people I never talked to on Facebook, and that's it. Yeah, no, like, yeah, no, there's a couple I have. I know most of them, like, deleted me, which is fine. Because I guess I didn't mean shit to them, I guess. Ah. God. God, I hate those things. Those things are, like, way more annoying in this game than they are in, like the other ones. Fucking crows. There we go. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's play something else. I don't feel like playing a game like this right now. Let's see, what else do I have? Well, actually, let's see. Oh, of course, like... Won't let me, like, make my window smaller. Dude, do I want to do an NES game, or do I want to do... a different game? Let's see here. Da, 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 da. I forgot there was a Devilman game on the Famicom. It is fan translated, but if I remember right, I think that game has like a lot of like reading in it, and I'm just like, nah, don't really feel like doing that. Oh my god. We can do... Da, 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 da. Yeah, it sucks you guys can't see, like, my library of games, because, like, well, I guess I could, but it would be really annoying to get it to work. Okay, let's go back here and see what we got. Actually, you know, let's do a Super Nintendo game. Okay, why did you go, like, full screen? Like, that was, like, weird. what do I want to do for the Super Nintendo? Hey, what's up, Wolfpack? How you doing? Hope everything is good. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to play next. I'm just looking through my Super Nintendo games at the moment. Just trying to figure something out. Oh, you know what? Let's do Final Fight. Let's do Final Fight 3. Fuck it. Let's do that. This is a good game you can just kind of just relax to. Oh yes, the old Capcom logo. Yeah, we got Guy, Dean, Lucia, and Hagar. Let's use Hagar. Doing good, finished Mullah Mad Jack. Still need to capture it on stream though. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. Yeah, no, I actually that was actually the last game I completed last year, and it was really good. Yeah, I liked it. Levels are really short, and yeah, they do kind of have like a samey shit to them though. But you know, it's just a good turn your brain off game, and it's just very fast paced. And I feel like we just don't really get a lot of games like that anymore. Could always play Takashi's Challenge if you want a game to chill to. Isn't that the game about like you're like a businessman and it's just like a bunch of random bullshit? I remember trying it before. There's really not much to do in it though, from what I remember. If that's the game I'm thinking of anyways, I think it's the one. I don't know, I remember like the front cover, like the guy has like a weird haircut. Oh, the boss rush mode. Oh yeah, I think that when I played the game, that was like, oh yeah. But yeah, no, that like I said, yeah, no, that game was fun. It's a good chill game. I think Travis Touchdown talks about that game in No More Heroes 3. Oh, Takashi's Challenge. I actually haven't played No More Heroes 3, but I do want to play, what was it, Travis Strikes Again before playing the third one. I just haven't gotten to it. Yeah. Is Shadows of the Damned Takeshi game? Oh, it is a Suda game, technically. Like, he did work on it. Who was, like, involved with that game? It was Suda, and then there was the guy that made Resident Evil 4, who I can't remember his name right now. And oh, I think there was like one of the guys that did the music for Silent Hill, I think, was in it too. But no, Shadows of the Damned is a really good game. I know they actually did do a remaster of that too. Which, as again, like, I'm kind of shocked that game even got one, because I thought that game would be in, like, development hell for, like, ever, because I know it has, like, a lot of, like, bullshit associated with it, like, the whole, I mean, it's a game that was published by EA, so that kind of tells you everything you need to know about that. Ugh. This guy's like basically like the same size as me. Like, what the fuck? They only put it for 17 bucks? Damn. That's kind of... Yeah, I didn't know it was that cheap over there. Ugh. Ugh. It's so hard to, like, do the dodging in this game. Yeah, it was unexpected since more popular games still don't get remade and it wasn't hugely Yeah, no, it wasn't. But yeah, no, like I said, I'm glad. See, that's, like I know we were kind of talking about earlier, how, like, there's a lot of, like, stupid remasters out there, stupid remakes of games that don't need one. But I think that game, like, I think it kind of should got one. Because I know the PS3 version of that game, like, it has a lot of, like, long loading in it. But yeah, you know, that we don't care about no story in this game. You run around, you beat people up. Hey, what's up, Addy? How you doing? Hope everything is good. Yeah, you want stuff that they just missed the mark, you know, games that should be remade. Yeah, like, you know, like I know, oh, there's a lot I can think of. Like, there's a lot of like PS2 games that have really interesting concepts that like unfortunately missed the mark, and I feel like a lot of those games could use remakes. Like I know, okay, well, this isn't a PS2 game, but there's the game Lair, like that like weird PS3 launch game with the flying dragons, and you like have to use the 6-axis, like that stupid game. Yeah, like that game should get a remake. Cause I think that game, if it was like handled better, it could have been like a new like Panzer Dragoon Saga if you think about it, and it would be sick. But yeah, no, instead they decided to like make it have like gimmicky shit in it. Also, the game was, like, super brown, too. Yeah, PS2 games like... Yeah, Red Ninja, there we go. That's another game that could get a remake. Yeah, I tried getting into that game, and like, oh man, the controls in that game are so awkward, and a lot of the missions are really annoying, too, and a lot of parts where you can, like, easily, like, get a game over or die in, like, one hit, and it's like, ah. Oh. Yeah, like, yeah, I agree. Terry's April Fool's video still lives rent-free in your head. I mean, that shit was funny. You're watching someone else's live stream too? Oh yeah, no worries, dude. You know, you do what you want. Fat Jack. What, like Jack Black? I still laugh at that one meme there with Jack Black from the Minecraft movie where they made a figure of him. And he's like literally, it's just some like fat middle-aged man as a figure, and I just like, like the kid is just like, that's what I want for Christmas, Daddy. I want the figure of the middle-aged fat fuck. Oh, shit makes me laugh. The middle-aged fat fuck. That's what I want. Not the dinosaur. Not like, I don't know, like some figure of like, I don't know, like something actually cool. It's like, no, I want that. Yeah, 'cause, like, 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 'cause But yeah, no, there's a lot of like I'm trying to think of like other games that could get like remade. Oh, like Blood Will Tell. That's another PS2 game that has a like it's actually, you know, I'm kind of surprised they haven't tried to remake that, because you know they did do that anime that the game was based after. Uh, Not Dorohedoro. It's like Dodoro or whatever. There's too many fucking Dodoro shit going on. But yeah, like that one could get a remake, because that game had a really cool concept. And the game itself, like, I mean, it is good, but it does have, like, its problems. But with a bit of work, though, a bit more work on it, though, yeah, the game could have been, like, amazing. And then, you know, there's, like, games like Piano 3. I would love to get a remake of that. I would love to get it. Oh, a remake of Gun Valkyrie. Oh, that, dude, that's a perfect choice, too. Because that's another game, like, I really want to love it. But, oh my god, dude, the control scheme for that game is so fuckular. Because I love the way that game looks, and I like the idea of the game, but it's like, fuck. I remember there was, like, some dude, I remember in, like, some Discord I was in, some guy was, like, trying to tell me that, like, if they did do a remake of the game, it would ruin it, and I'm just like, yeah, if you like fucking horrible-ass controls, and then you just, like, shut the fuck up. The details on this fat middle-aged man action figure is astounding. Yeah, it's so, like, funny, and, like, random as shit. I also watched a clip of WrestleMania. Drew McIntyre took a lot of attention in the internet. Oh, I did hear a little bit about WrestleMania shit. Obviously, I didn't watch it because I was, you know, I was doing convention stuff this weekend. And even then, like, you know, I'm probably not gonna... God, my god, why is this guy, like, so, like, agile? Like, he's just some big dude. But yeah, no, that's cool that Drew McIntyre actually is getting some attention, as he should. I think I also heard that that LA Knight got some recognition finally, and then I think Io Sky got some good shit going, or I knew her as Io Shirai, but I think now she's called Io Sky or whatever. But you know, cool for that. But you know, I don't know anything about the whole John Cena shit though, because I kind of don't really care about that. Dodoro, yeah, yeah, they did do a remake of Dodoro in like 2019. I never seen it, but I heard it was like a really good remake though. And yeah, that would have been a perfect opportunity to do a remake of Blood Will Tell, which is, you know, what the game was based after. Yeah, Gun Valkyrie's controls are jank. I guess you could get used to it, but I couldn't. I couldn't either, dude. You weren't the only one. I couldn't either. That boss is Soda Popinski. He actually did kind of look like it, actually. He just wasn't as purple. Drew McIntyre made a selfie in the middle of a match. Oh my god. That's funny. Dodoro the Explorer. Oh, that's a good one. I love that. Dodoro the Explorer. We need to make that into a meme. Going on the bus. This is a huge bus. It fits. It does. Not enough fentanyl smoke on that bus. Yeah, definitely not. Well, also, this game came out, like, before fentanyl was, like, really a thing. I don't... Is fentanyl, like... I feel like fentanyl is, like, a thing that's kind of new, or new-ish, because I feel like I never heard of fentanyl until, like, the past, like, few years. Or maybe it was a thing, but maybe they just didn't call it that back then? I don't know. Before they made legit Dora movie, there was a spoof trailer for Dora that was really funny. I don't remember if I've seen that or not. I don't know. I do remember there was, like, fake movie trailers for shit that's, like, really dumb that I remember seeing, like, on YouTube, like, on early day YouTube that were pretty funny. Like, there was, like, a Minesweeper movie, like, you know, like, Minesweeper, like, the freaking game that came with, like, Windows. Make that into a movie. I think Finna has been around, but only hit the streets in the past few years. Okay, maybe that's what I'm thinking is. Oh, no, it's Andor. These guys are always annoying to go up against. Especially in the first one. Basically, it got super cheap. Okay. So I guess that's why people do it, because it's cheap. It's like sniffing glue, I guess. Fentanyl is used mostly as a catch-all word for cyanide pills or... Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, Terry? How you doing? Hope everything is good on your end. Oh, I wanted to say, at my convention, when I talked to, Cal Hibbert there, I actually did bring up Valkyrie Profile 2 to him. Unfortunately, all he said was that, he said he didn't really remember very well outside of, like... All he said was that, it was one of the earlier, roles he did when he moved to LA. That was, like, all he knew about it, so... so when I did ask him about it, yeah, that was all he said. So, yeah, so it's confirmed that, yeah, he doesn't remember it, unfortunately. But of course he does remember, like, all his, like, Dynasty Warrior shit, which I did talk to him about, which was cool. And then I also did one random one I did bring up to him that I thought was, funny. Was, I actually did bring up, oh shit. Oh, I did Zangief's move, fuck yeah. Is that I actually brought up his role he did in Artanelico 3. Because I was just curious, because, you know, like, who the fuck else is gonna ask him about that? Of course, leave it to me. But yeah, no, when I brought that up to him, he said he, like, kinda remembered it, but not really. Like, he didn't remember anything specifically about it, he just said that he remembered, like, the name and the character's face, and I'm just like, oh, okay, well, that's cool. And then I told him about, like, there's, like, a scene in that game where, like, his character, like, you know, went through, like, a tragic thing that was actually, like, really, like, sad and depressing. It was, like, probably the most well-written thing in that game. And, yeah, and I told him, I was like, yeah, dude, like, it was, like, that was, like, the best part about the whole game, and you voiced in that, so, yeah. And, yeah, and of course, you, like, appreciated that, so it was cool. Understand, I mean, he was only, like, a bunch of small characters. Yeah, but he did actually, like, I did show, like, because I did have, like, the picture on my phone of, like, you know, the stuff I wanted to talk about. He did look at it, and he's all like, oh, like, yeah, like he said it looked cool. He just said he wished he could have, like, remembered it better, though, which, you know, when you're, like, a guy who's, like that, who has worked on, like, a bajillion things, like, you know... It's kind of hard to remember everything, especially for video games, too, where, like, you only get, like, very limited amount of, like, stuff. They only show you, like, so many things about the game. Oh, man, there is this even funnier trailer where, of Where's Waldo, where they take it serious as if he was an assassin. Oh, dude, that sounds amazing. I would watch that. I should try to look that up. That sounds funny. Where's Waldo Assassin? You know, that should be a real thing. I would pay for that. I mean, I'd be surprised if a Prolifier remembered older roles. Oh, yeah. Exactly, yeah. It's kind of like I said, it's kind of hard. Oh no, I'm about to get spikes put on my head. But use Guy. Guy Fury. Or Guy Fier, or whatever the hell his name is. You know, the chef guy with the crazy hair, and he, like, still wears, like, that, like, that dress shirt that with the flames on it that's like super 2000s. Like he still wears shit like that, which I think is cool. I think it's funny, but it's like, you know, it's kind of interesting. God, this guy's a fuck. Yeah, given the fact that you showed him, he at very least recalled an old role he did. Yeah, no, like I said, like he, what was I gonna say there? But, yeah, like I said, I did my best. I actually don't remember who was the voice director of that game. But whoever that was, they would probably remember it. Because, you know, they would have, like, the full script. And, you know, they directed, like, everybody. So they would know. I want to meet Troy Baker in real life. I want to ask him about Young and Union. Bet he doesn't even remember that. Yeah, Troy Baker's one of those guys that, like, he's too huge now. That, like, yeah, he used to work in a lot of, like, cool stuff. And, yeah, like, I do think that, yeah, he is, like, a little on the overrated side. But, you know, like, he has done some good work. But, everyone knows that his best role was fucking, Mitsunari from Sengoku Basara. Everyone knows that's his best one. No, but that one is funny, though. But yeah, no, he was in a lot of, like, weird shit like that. Like, he was in, fuck, why can't I not think of the name of it right now? He was in Manikamia, too. I remember that. Yeah, I met I like Matthew Mercer's role as Excalibur from Soul Eater. Oh, dude, I love Matthew Mercer. I'd love to meet him, too. But, yeah, he's also, like, really big now, too. Because, like, he does, because I think he does, like, Critical Role, which is, like, a huge thing. And most actors that are a part of that, though, like, yeah, they, like, trying to get them to, like, you know, like, be a part of, like, conventions and shit is, like, a lot to ask. Or even just trying to do, like, an interview with them, yeah. But yeah, that'd be great, though. You know what? I actually don't remember if that was Troy Baker or not, or if it was Matt. Because honestly, those two guys do sound pretty similar in a lot of roles. In fact, actually, Matthew Mercer took over one of Troy Baker's roles as Kanji from Persona 4. Yeah, no, I had, like, on my phone, I had a picture, basically, I screenshotted, like, all, like, the rules I was, like, interested in knowing about, and, yeah, I had a screenshot of, like, all four of those characters from the game. I kind of miss hearing voice actors from 2006, 2000, because that was, like, the peak, honestly. Like, there was so much, like, good shit going on. There's a lot of good stuff. Like, not to say that there isn't good stuff now. Like, no, like, there are still good newer voice actors now. It's just, you know, the problem is that there's just not a lot of, like, fantastic games, I guess. I guess another thing I could talk about, too, you know, speaking of, like, my whole voice actor thing, was, when I talked to, Brianna, Rickenbacker, yeah, some weird last name like that. She has Bacher in the name, I know that. But yeah, she does, Donna from East 8, and, yeah, I actually told her that that's like my favorite role of yours, and yeah, she was very nice, she was very kind. And then, she also signed my, my manual for the game, with her page on it. So, yeah. That was pretty cool. Because, like I said, I only knew her from... Because I only know that voice actor from, like, 3 games. And that being, yeah, East 8. And then I know her from you know, the Trails games, because she plays Tita. And then, the other one I know is Unicorn Overlord, which I, like, literally just played through on my own. And she was also really good in that game, too. Hey, what's up, Ignacio? My favorite voice actor is Kupasaning. Man, if you know, I actually wonder if he's ever done a Spanish dub for anything. I don't think he has, but it would be funny if he did, though. Would be amazing. He should. Yeah, who voices Sam Fisher? I started playing Splinter Cell Chaos and the voice is great. Oh, I forget his name right now. I know he was like I think he was like like a TV actor, I think. But one thing I do know was that I think it was Conviction was the one where, like, they had to replace him because they were doing motion capture, and he was, like, getting, like, too old, so they wanted to save costs, so they just hired a whole new guy to do it, which was kind of like, aw, because I like the old voice. Because, yeah, no, I actually do like, I actually do remember liking his voice actor. I forget his name right now. Then again, it's been so long since I played those games. You know, maybe I should try to play one of those games on here someday. Because like I said, they are, I do remember they had a lot of things in them that you can fuck around with. That was pretty fun. And plus they had ragdoll physics, and you know me, like, I I love that shit. They're gonna be, now you got the big SAG, the strike that's causing chaos, a lot of drama around that. Oh, like the union stuff? I mean, there kind of always is, honestly. Like, I know there's obviously the whole, like the AI bullshit. And then there's, yeah, then I remember before, like, there was a strike because apparently, like, there wasn't enough, like, health regulations with voiceover. And you're probably wondering, like, health regulations, like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, well, you know, like, when you're doing, like these, like, crazy voices for, like, so long, like, it kind of, like, strains, like, your throat, and you, like, basically, like, lose your voice for, like, a whole day, and then, therefore, it's like, oh, well, you can't work anymore for a bit, so, you know, like, so I know there was a strike about that, where they were, like, trying to say, like, you know, get more, like, regulations to, like, you know, take breaks and, you know, and get water and all that shit. Unicorn is really good. It looks interesting, but never goes on sale. Yeah, it's really good. I actually really liked it. The game is basically like it's a combination of 2 things. And okay, well, I know a lot of people would say it's like Fire Emblem, and yes, in some ways it is a little bit, but I would say more so it has more similarities to Ogre Battle and Growlancer, and I think that is awesome. So it's like Ogre Battle in the sense that, like, every character you have to put into a unit, and then you can, like, you know, like, you can, like, customize your unit, like, however you want. And then, how it reminds me of Growlancer is that, like, not only is, like, the battles, like, very similar to the Growlancer, where, like, you, just, like, you know, you drag, like, the cursor, and you, like, point them to where you want to go, and it's not, like, turn-based or anything, like, everything's all done in, like, real time. But also, the other thing that reminds me of Growlancer is that, the overworld, like, the overworld map in that game, like, you actually, like, explore and shit. Where, you know, in Ogre Battle, like, there's no exploring at all. It's just, you do a mission, you're done, you do a menu, and, you know, and all that. So, yeah, no, I actually really liked it. I thought it was really, really good. I was upset they went with Kiefer Sutherland for Venom Snake instead of Hater to be Hater as Snake. I'm fine now because there was a reason for it. Yeah, it's like, there's like a weird twist with it that's like very odd. I'm not going to spoil it in case those that don't know, but I did hear about it and I thought it was very strange and dumb. Kojima seems to really dislike Hater. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they got into an argument about something behind the scenes that we don't know about. It's always possible. I mean, apparently a lot of people, like, don't like working with Kojima because he's very, like, set in his ways about shit. Yeah, you're gonna wait for a second. Yeah, it probably would be for the best. Even though I actually have seen it on sale a couple times, but even the sale prices, I mean, it's still, like, a bit, but, you know, I decided to jump on it because it was a game I just felt like I really wanted to play. I was just like, you know, like, because when I was playing, you know, Fire Emblem on the GameCube, I was kind of like, you know, I kind of want to play a new strategy game, but, like, I wasn't sure, like, which one. But then when I was like, you know what, I kind of want to play this, because it looked nice. And plus, you know, I like Vanillaware, so, you know. Yeah, I don't... Unfortunately, we're probably not going to get it to happen for getting a PC. That's why I just said fuck it and bought it on the Switch, was just because I was like, well, this is like the best we're gonna get, and you know, like I have one, so might as well like use it, right? And not only that, but that game was actually really good for picking up and playing it. Like, cause the one good thing about that game is that it's very, like, a lot of the battles that you randomly do are like really short. So like they're good if you're like, if you're stuck, like, let's say if you're, like, you know, in the middle of doing something, but you just want, like, something quick to play. Like, you can just boot it up, do, like a mission or two, and you feel like you're already, like, doing shit, rather than just being like, oh no, I'm in the middle of, like, a dialogue cutscene, I can't skip it, oh no. No, it's not, unfortunately, no. And stupid Vanillaware. Like, don't get me wrong, I like their games. They're good developers. They're talented at what they do. But their CEO there are very they're very strange in with their view on that. But you know what I just say? Give it a little bit, and we'll wait for the like the new Switch emulator to get better. And there you go. I mean, hell, I can already play, what's it called? The remake version of, oh my god, this... I actually forgot how, like, annoying these bosses are in this game. But no, what I was saying was that, yeah, you can already play, the remake version of, Odin Sphere on there. Well, not on the Switch, but on the Switch emulator, but on the PS3 emulator, and it works. Maybe I should try that for a little bit. Because I would be in the mood to play that. Yeah, I don't really blame Konami for firing Kojima. Yeah, not only that, but another thing about Kojima, yeah, he, like, I think he, like, almost made the company go bankrupt once. Or he was, like, asking for, like, too much, like, weird shit for people. Oh yeah, I mean they're both at fault. It's not just like a lot of people, like, obviously a lot of people more so blame Konami because they think like, oh no, Kojima, he could never do anything wrong because he makes good games. But it's like, yeah, but like you don't know what he's like when you're working with him and all this shit. All right. Wong, Wong is wrong. Gotta like kick him in the Wong. A game is only as good as the people working on it. Well, that's the thing. Like, you can't, like, I mean, yeah, like, there are people out there that have made a game by themselves, but, you know, but for, like, when you're trying to make, like, a huge, like, budget game like that, yeah, you can't, like, just rely on, like, one person to do everything, you know? I was kind of hoping that bomb would, like, explode on them. That being said, Phantom Pain is great and the mechanics are goated. Oh yeah, no, from what little I played of it, the gameplay is really good. I just don't like the story personally. I just think the story just feels very like unnecessary and forced. But yeah, I think that's probably what they're gonna do with that remake of Metal Gear 3, was that they're probably gonna make it like run off like that engine or something, or like an updated version of that engine, which I'm sure like would be fun, but I don't know. I mean, you know, as again, you know, like I already think Metal Gear 3 is already like a good game as it is, so I don't really like think it needs that, but you know, hey, whatever. The director's job is ultimately to manage their staff workload. If they put too much work on something, then it can turn bad. Kojima always struck me as just another Peter Molyneux. That's funny. Except he actually lives up to his promises, probably because he bullies his staff into conforming. Yeah, no, you're not wrong about that. But that is funny though, he's like Peter Molyneux. God, that is such a... I mean, I can see it. It's just funny though, to think. Why don't Metal Gear survive? Peak. No, I've never actually played that. Honestly, from what I've seen of it, though, it looks pretty whatever. I mean, if that was just, like, some mode in, like, one of the main games, like, it would be fine. But just to make a full game of just that, like, yeah. I'm good. There we go. Paranel Molyneux is another game dev who's full of himself and wants to throw all his crazy ideas into a game he works on, regardless of how practical they may be. Yeah, no, that is 100% true, yes. You know, I think the only, like, Peter Molyneux game I think I ever really liked, at least that I can, like, remember that he worked on, was Black and White. I actually thought Black and White was actually pretty fun. It's a game where you get to play as God, and you can, like, fuck around with people. Okay, well, the point of the game isn't to fuck around with people, but, you know, you just build up, like, a city and shit. I guess if you think about it, it is almost like ActRaiser, kinda, but it's more sim-like, and... But, you know, but I remember you can, like, pick people up and, like, throw them around and shit. But yeah, other than that one game, though, yeah, I can't remember, like, anything else he, like, worked on that I liked. Unless I'm, like, forgetting something. It was Metal Gear name only, trying to cash in on the name. Yeah, basically, yeah. I'm gonna give the world of game that transcends humanity actually got an animal character creator. Yeah, I am back to the stream again. I went to Electric Underground, but the stream is way too busy. Electric Underground. That makes me think... I think I know that channel. I think I do. If I remember correctly. It always makes me think of that one channel on G4. I think it was called, like, Electric Playground. It makes me think of that. Oh shit, I forgot he made Spore. Though, to be fair, I've never really, like, fully played that. I just watched a friend of mine play it, and he's like, look at all these, like, cool shit I can make. It was, like, kind of funny. But yeah, I kind of forgot he made that. I mean, I guess that game's kind of neat, I suppose. Can't ask for Mystery Dungeon roguelike games from that stream. Oh, why? What, does he not like them? Or is it just, like, not get answered ever? I mean, from the few... I mean, there's a couple Mystery Dungeon games I played that I like. And then there's one that I fucking despise, that you all know. Oh wait, no, he didn't do Spore? Okay, well, text that one off the list. Okay, it was Will Wright. Will Wright will do it right. But yeah, no, I still, like I said, I never really, like, played much of Spore. Like I said, I just watched a friend of mine just create, like, a bunch of, like, weird things. But yeah, no, I honestly can't think of, like, another thing that he did. I honestly can't. What's the one you just despise? Oh, it's Eternal Quest on PS2. Which I've reviewed ages ago, and, you know, I seem to talk about it a lot, but yeah. No, that one is... because that is basically a Mystery Dungeon game if it was done in, like, the worst way possible. All people did with Spore was made Dickulians, yeah. Pretty much. But no, I know a friend of mine actually did make some, like, actual cool shit that wasn't just penises, you know? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the really bad one. But no, like, I played a little bit of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and it wasn't bad. I forget which one I played, though, but it was on the DS. Ugh. There we go, killed that little fucker. Yeah, no, like I said, yeah, I can't really think of another one right now. Actually, now that I think about it, you know what game is similar to Black and White that's also kind of cool to fuck around in? Was that, Doshin the Giant. That game was kind of fun. Of course, it's not a game you can play for, like, hours and hours on end, but, you know, it's like a good, like, fuck around type game. Azuma the Unemployed Ninja. Oh, yeah, okay, I've heard of that. I never played it, though, but I do remember looking into it a bit. And yeah, it did look kind of fun. But, yeah, I just never did. The one Mystery Dungeon game I did like quite a bit of, even though I'm, like, really bad at it, but it is good, was Shiren the Wanderer. I thought that one was really good. There's a bunch of those games, but the one that I played a bit of was on the Vita, and it was called, had like a long subtitle to it. It was called, like, something something and the Dice of Fate or something. I don't know. But yeah, that one was really good. Beautiful sprite work in that game. Like, it was like Neo Geo, like, level, like, sprite animation. Ah, I got pile drivered. That game was cool. I always thought the Doshin guy looked like one of those inflatable arm guys put in front of this deal. Oh, wacky flavored arm flaming tube man. Actually, you know what? That is probably like one of the best Family Guy jokes, I will say. Like, as much as I give a lot of shit to Family Guy, that is like one of the better jokes. Is the wacky wavel arm flailing tube man? I can't even fucking say it, but you know the one. But yeah, yeah, those things. Oh no, I'm about to like get crushed. Oh my god. Ah. Eternal Quest was really good. Let's use Mr. Dean and his like his Goku hair. Okay, well, it's actually not like that Goku-ish, but you know. But yeah, no, the thing that's funny about Doshin the Giant is that that was a game that we never got in North America. It came out in Europe, but yeah, we didn't get it. It was Europe and Japan only. But yeah, of course, everyone mostly knew it over here because of the trophies in Super Smash Brothers, and we were like, oh, what is that all about? And then there's like a Devil Giant too. It was like, goddamn. Ah, yeah, broke your back, even though you're, like, still walking around, because that makes sense. Ugh. I really do hate these guys. Fucking Andor. Okay, there we go. We killed one. And of course, another one comes up. Ugh. I'm dead. Dean died. Well, he's not dead for good, but... Andor the Gorant. The Gorant. uh... Andoro? Eh. Yeah, because instead we were talking about Doro recently, yeah. Yes, that is an Andre the Giant reference, yes. You know what was funny? You know, something I just remembered about him was that I remember I watched, like, a documentary about, like, his, like, upbringing and shit, which was very interesting. But I remember there was a, because, you know, he was from, like, France, and, of course, Giant in France is called, like, Fairy, And it's almost spelled like fairy. And I remember, you know, like when he was coming to America, they're like, we can't call him a fairy. So that's why, yeah, they're just like, well, you don't know French. It was just kind of funny. I always thought of that. Ugh. Alright, come on. Little shrimpy guy. And Fat Jack is back. I love many characters in BS have like basic names like Jeff. My name Jeff. Yeah, it's true. The most generic ass names ever. They couldn't like come up with something cool. They had to like be generic and boring. Watching some trailers, and hell yes, Doom Dark Ages comes out next month. Oh, right on. That game actually did look cool, I will say. It looks more interesting than, like, the other Dooms, I will say. Not to say that, because I did play a little bit of 2016, it was pretty good. But I did found that, like, some of the level design was a little, annoying in spots. But despite that, though, like, the gunplay, like, felt good. And I didn't play Doom Eternal, though. Though I did hear that that game was apparently, like, really fucking hard. But yeah, the Dark Ages, well, yeah, it's like Doom, but if it was, like, more medieval looking, which I'm always, like, cool about, because, you know, I tend to like a lot of, like, you know, like, medieval versions of, like, games. Like, for an example, like, I remember playing that, like, Chivalry game, which is basically, like, medieval Call of Duty. Well, more like medieval Battlefield, but, you know, but it does have, like, some Call of Duty, like, aspects to it, though, I guess. But, yeah, I always thought that game was kind of amusing. No, I've heard a couple of people said they liked the 2016 one more than Eternal. Yeah, melee and shield focus. I mean, yeah, like I said, that could be fun. It could be interesting. Like I said, different change up. I'm kind of up for that. I don't know if I'm gonna buy. Well, I can say this: I'm definitely not buying it day one, but it'll be a game that, you know, I would be curious about. Kingdom Under Fire games. I played the first one on the Xbox, and that game was really cool. That game was kind of like, oh no, I'm about to get crushed. Oh no, whatever I'm gonna do. You know what? I'll use Hagar. I like how I've just been playing this game for, like, a while. But yeah, no, Kingdom Under Fire, yeah, no, that game was cool. It was basically like Dynasty Warriors, kinda. But if it had, like, a lot of, like, strategy, like, elements where you can actually, like, control, like, where your units go and stuff. But, like, you also do have to, like, work with your troops. So I guess you could say sort of like Bladestorm a little bit. But, of course, you know, you can actually, like, one-man army a little bit, but not too much. Yeah, that's a game I actually wanted to stream on here, but unfortunately it doesn't emulate well yet, which sucks. Only problem with medieval PvP is people always figure out how to cheese it. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, it's coming to Game Pass day one? Alright. And Kingdom Under Fire Series 1 should get resurgence. I agree. I think it should. Apparently those games were, like, really, really popular in, like, Korea. Because I guess it's because it kind of feels like an RTS, I guess. With mix of hack and slashes. But, yeah, no, like, I think it should. They should do a newer one. I think the one on the 360 was apparently, like, not good. So I guess that's kind of the reason why they didn't make a new one. From what I've heard. Okay, no Wonder Fire 2 is RTS like Warcraft 3, and the Xbox One is more third-person control your troop. Oh, okay. Can you stream Ninja Gaiden 2 for the Xbox 360? Well, I mean, I wish I could, but unfortunately, I don't think that game emulates well yet. I'd have to check. But yeah, I would have to, like, literally... Yeah, well, obviously, I don't have it on me, like, right now, because I don't have that much 360 games. Alright, take it easy, Terry. But yeah, no, like, I'd have to, like, literally, like, check and see how well that game works and before I download it, because, you know, 360 games are a lot. Like, they all take up, like, 7 gigs, because I guess, like, the format that, that the emulator uses, they all have to be in a big format, which kind of blows. Yeah, at least with Xbox, you can easily stream it, but the thing is, I don't have a Xbox One, so I'd have to play everything on my computer, so that's why I have to wait for an emulator to get a little better. Didn't they do, like, didn't they have that, like, remastered collection? I guess I could do that. There's another one that needs a remake. It was a Diablo-like, but it was samurais in Japan. You could switch between different characters. Oh, which one was that? Which game was that one? Oh, it's called Throne of Darkness. It's kind of a cool name. People consider Ninja Gaiden 2 to be very chaotic. Really? Like, I always thought people... It was like Ninja Gaiden Black, which is the first one. Usually people always tout that one as, like, being, like, the best, and how it's, like, really hard, and all this crazy stuff, and... but yeah, no, I actually beat, Sigma 2, and that game was actually really good. I really liked that one. You're still waiting for a Philips CDI emulator? I mean, there is one. It's just not very good. I don't even remember what the frick it's called. Yeah, both versions, the new one and the black. Depends, the original's chaotic, but the black version lessens the enemy aggression in numbers. I'm wrong, Sigma is the easier one, black is the harder one. Yeah, Sigma's like the easier one, which, like I said, I played through Sigma 2, and I really liked it. I thought it was really good. And we're like, yeah, we'll use the check for the final one. But damn, this part's really hard. CCDDOO CCDDII, like PPSSPP. Is that actually what it's called? That's funny, if it is. But yeah. Freaking CDI, man. Like, what other games did they have on there outside of, like, the Zelda shit and Hotel Mario and all that. Like, I know there's, like, one platformer on there that looked kind of interesting. I forget what it's called, but... oh, I think it's called The Apprentice. And no, it's not the show with Donald Trump, but it's the one with, yeah, it's like, you're like a little, like, wizard guy or some shit. It kind of looked like a game that belonged on, like, the Amiga. Ooh, PSP. You know, I should play a PSP game on here. It's been a while since I have. I just don't know which one. Because I mostly have a lot of, like, RPG games that are really long. But we can go check. But yeah, no, I love that emulator, though. I like the fact that you can, like, customize the UI and stuff. Yeah, the CDI was, yeah, the edutainment system, where it had a lot of, like, yeah, educational games. It had, yeah, you know, like, we all know, like, the Mario and the Zelda games, and then it had, I remember it had Thunder in Paradise with Hulk Hogan. That was fucking funny. And then I know it also had a game called Chaos Control. Which actually, well, it's not an exclusive to it though, but it came out on the Saturn in Japan, but in North America we got the CDI version, and it was like a helicopter game. But the fact that it's called Chaos Control is funny because it makes me think of, you know, Chaos Control like from Sonic. Buru Yan on PS. I'll have to look that up. I don't know if I have that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that right now just to make sure if I have that. What is this? This game is anime as fuck. Yeah, it's like a bunch of cat girls on the cover. What type of game is this? I don't even know what game this is. Like all the screenshots I'm showing like are not gameplay, so it's like it's kind of hard to tell like what I'm looking at. But I don't think I have this. Oh, it's a shoot 'em up. And oh my god, that cover, you can literally like goddamn. Wait, it's an eroge too? Yeah, I don't think we can stream that. I don't think we can. Yeah, no, I'm good. I mean, I do have, like, shoot 'em ups on there. Like, I have Darius Burst. And then there's, there's, like, one, like, super weeb-looking game I have that's actually not bad. It was called, like, Strike Witches. I have that. Yeah, there are, like, two Japan-only, Yakuza games. Yeah, Black Tiger is one, and then the other one I always forget the name of. Yeah, problem with PSP is no second stick, I know, which sucks. I know, because there's a couple games, like, on PSP that are cool, but, like, unfortunately, you, like, because of the lack of no second stick, like, you're kind of gimped. Like, that's kind of how I felt about that one game, what is it? The one I reviewed there. Undead Knights, I think it was called. Like, basically the Dynasty Warrior, like, zombie game. That was really cool. Like, that game's good, but, man, the fact of, like, having no second stick of that game kind of makes that game, like, a little, like, takes a bit to get used to, but, yeah, if that game had, like, a second stick to it, or if it was, you know, released on a console that had a second stick, then, yeah, like, the game would actually be, like, really good. Yeah, I'm probably gonna, like, fucking die here. Yeah, I'll do Darius Burst, because I do have that. And also, you know, at least, because, I don't know, like, when I was looking at images of that Bruin game, it looks very, it looks a little too spicy to stream, honestly. It kind of does. Like, literally, like, the front cover of the game, you can literally see the main character's camel toe. Like, like, no. Like, I'm good. Yeah, you can make R1 and L2 the... the right stick on a controller to effectively a second analog. Wait, what? For PSP? Yeah, but like, the thing is, the second stick is like, there is no second stick, so what do you do? Like, games like aren't like programmed on there for that. Hey, what's up, Hajime? How you doing? Hope everything is good, my friend. Oh, Chodiki Zero, I've played that on PSP a few. I actually reviewed that game, and it's not that good. If I'm gonna play Chodiki, I'm gonna play the PS1 game. But no, I'd rather play Darius Burst. Because that game's actually good. Oh, Hammer and Hero is good. Yeah, that one is fun. It's also pretty tough, but I like it, though. Okay, I got game over. Alright, well, that was fun. I got pretty far into Final Fight 3. Alright, yeah, let me just pull up the PlayStation. The PPS PPP. Yeah, so yeah, no, I got, quite a lot of shit on here. I know I went through my collection of this, like, a bit ago. When games are programmed with L1 and R1 as look left and right, you can map those to... Oh, I get... Oh, yeah, I guess you could do that, but man, that'd be so annoying to, like, do that, like, every time with, like, every game. Because, like, what if there's a game that doesn't use that? Then it's like, oh, you gotta, like, do that again. But yeah, no, I got a lot of, like, interesting shit on here that we could do. And see, I got Hammer and Hero and all that. Yeah, Rengoku. Oh yeah, you did mention that one. Yeah, I think that was a FromSoft game if I remember correctly. And then we got like yeah a bunch of this shit, and then I got all these which are I need to extract, but yeah, okay. Let me do Darius Burst. Where are you? Oh, you're like right here. Yeah, I have Nights and Nightmare. Yes, I do. Yeah, I have it like right there. You don't have the third birthday? Nobody likes the third birthday? I actually did have it, but I deleted it because I just so did not give a fuck about it. Okay, let me just see what the options are like. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, whatever. Just do arcade mode. No, you can map them both to be active, so it works on all games. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. Like I said, like, I haven't really, like, fucked with that type of stuff. It's clunky as fuck, but you kinda like it. Yeah, I don't know, I just... Like, dude, like, fucking Parasite Eve, that first game, was so good. And then, like... I mean, number 2, like, it's not bad, but it's, like, obviously it's just not as good. But it's, like, fine for what it is. But then the third one, like, you know, I get that they want to try to make it different, but at the same time, it's like, I just didn't like it. I really didn't like it much. God damn, this game is, like, really fucking loud. And not only that, too, but PSP games, like, they actually do take up, like, a decent amount of space, so, you know, that's another reason why I deleted it, was because, you know, like, I'm not gonna keep it if I'm not gonna, like, ever fucking play it again. Parasite Eve should get a remake. Don't mess with anything else other than the visuals like they did with the RE. Yes, yeah, see that? No, I agree with that. Yeah, they should do a, you know, there's always been, like, talks about them doing a remake, but of course it's always, like, fucking bullshit. Like, it's always, like, rumor shit, so it never actually happens. Like, every time when there was, like, like an E3 announcement, or like a direct, or a state of play, or whatever the fuck they do now. Like, every time, like, when it's Square Enix, it's always like, oh my god, they're doing, the Parasite Eve because they renewed the trademark. It's like, yeah, they've done that, like, fucking 3 times, and guess what? They never done shit with it. But, yeah, no, like, I would love to see them do, like an RE remake style game with Parasite Eve with, like, the RPG stuff mixed in with it. Yeah, dude, like, that'd be sick. That'd be amazing. But, yeah, Square Enix is too stupid to think of that, I guess, or whoever they get to do their shit. Used to play PSP in math class, that's probably why you... I mean, it's only math. But yeah, PSP games sure are big. 793 and 4 like 2 gigs. Yeah, I believe that. I've only ever played PSP emulated. I've never been able to play a handheld in public. Just have to be aware I feel vulnerable if I'm playing a game. Ah, that's fair. Well, I mean, you know, like, emulation for the win, right? Also, I really don't like the feeling of that second stick. The analog stick. I don't like it. I mean, I guess it's better than the 3DS stick, but not by much. God, this music is, like, really fucking crazy. It was the first system I ever cracked, so having access to all these games were overwhelming. Oh, yeah, I can imagine that, too. Yeah, I remember my friend hacked my PSP for me, my Darth Vader edition one. I don't have it anymore because I ended up, like, giving it to them. But, yeah, no, I remember she hacked it for me, and then, like, the first game she put on there was the fucking Blackrock shooter game. And then I think then the other game she put on there was Crimson Gem Saga, and then, what was the other one she gave me? Oh, oh yeah, no, she gave me God Eater, which, yeah, the PSP version of that game, yeah, don't play that version. Play the remake, well, not really remake one, but the remastered one that they have on, like, everything. Okay, I don't know if it's on everything, but I know it's on PS4 and it's on PC. But yeah, play that version. Because that's a game that definitely suffers from, like, not having, like, like, that game should not have been on PSP. That game should have been, like, a console game. You can play DSi games. There is a fun system clone called Souls of Darkness. Interesting. Souls of Darkness. Wow, that definitely does not sound like a Souls-like game at all. But yeah, I don't think I have that much of DSi games, though, but I'll definitely be on the lookout for that one. I'll definitely try to remember that. That is actually kind of interesting. You know, that's actually a thing that I haven't really delved that much into is DSiWare. I did play a couple WiiWare games, but not much. Mostly, you know, Castlevania Rebirth and the Contra one. Contra Rebirth, I think it's called. Oh my god, ah, shit. There we go. But, I know I don't usually bring up COD much on here, but leaks have been discovered they're working on Black Ops 7. Well, good for them, I guess. I don't know, like... I don't even know what the fuck they're doing with that series anymore, dude. I never got far in the Blackrock shooter. I wanted to, but it moved really slow in the beginning. Yeah, no, that's a game I really want to beat. I really want to play through it because, you know, I used to really love the anime, and of course I love the song. The Miku song. I still think it's a good song. But, yeah, no, in the game, like, it was pretty interesting. I did kind of like it. It was just, yeah, like, I think I do remember, like, it was kind of... Also, the other thing, too, is that the game is, like, story's, like, really weird, too. Especially if you've seen the anime. It's like, wow, it's, like, completely different. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, God Eater isn't too good on PSP. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I remember those were like the 3 games I had on PSP that were hacked on it. Was, yeah, Black Rock Shooter, Crimson Gem Saga, and yeah, fucking God Eater. Of course, I did actually own a physical of, what was it, the Soul Calibur game on DS, not DS, the PSP. Was it Broken Bounds, whatever. And then there was, I think I had the PSP of Tekken on there as well. And then I think I also had, like, Burnout that I found at, like, a thrift store, but I don't have those games anymore at all. Because after I gave away my, my PSP, I also, like, sold all my games. Not like they were fucking worth anything. Then again, I really don't like the physical format for PSP. Like, those UND things, like, they're so fragile and they're so, like... like, shitty. I was gonna say the same thing about Monster Hunter. Yeah. Well, I've never played the PSP Monster Hunter, but I played the one on the DS, or I think it was the 3DS, and I was like, nope, can't do it. This is too shitty. And honestly, from what I've seen of the newer ones, they don't even look that much better. Like, okay, yes, they have better graphics, and yes, they did make certain things easier, but the whole core gameplay itself is still the same shit, and I just don't like it. To me, it just feels like an MMO, but not an MMO, and then at this point, I'm just like, well, you might as well just fucking make it an online-only game. It's like Destiny. Now that I think about it, Destiny and Monster Hunter are very similar in that way, is that they're both games that, like, you just fucking grind the shit out of it for the sake of grinding. I played God Eater on phone back then, hell to play. Oh my god, dude, I can't even imagine, dude. That'd be awful. That'd be like trying to play, like, God Eater with a fucking, with like the spoon controller on the CDI. Or that, like, wireless, like, TV remote looking controller. Imagine playing a game with that. Oh my god, this guy's, like, destroying me. I think I died. Oh no, I did. Oh no, I did it. Okay. Sand touch controls. Yeah, I don't either. That's why I don't like emulating shit on my phone. I mean, I know you can get like a wireless controller, but it's like I just don't feel like it. I guess I could do that with my tablet. Because I do have a tablet now, but I mostly use it for reading, though. I use it as, like, a giant, like, ebook, basically. But yeah, no, I have thought about, like, loading up, like, a couple, like, emulated games on there, but then I'm just like, I gotta go out and buy a controller if I actually want to play it decently. And on top of that, too, like, you know... I'd have to try to put games on there that, like, would actually be fitting to play on there. Like, I wouldn't put, like, a bunch of action games on it. I'd probably just put, like, RPGs and visual novels. Actually, that would be a good way of using it. If there was a lot of visual novels I would like to play, but I just never feel like playing them because I don't like playing them on my computer. It just feels like it's, like, too overkill, you know? I felt like my hands turned into a crab claws when playing God Eater on a touchscreen. I can see that. Touchscreen on Nintendo DS, 3DS over the phone. Oh, yeah, of course. Well, I mean, at least with that, you can use a stylus, and, well, I guess depending on the game, too, it also depends on various stuff, you know? Like, for an example, like, there are, like, for example, like, one game that does suck on DS is, Phantom Hourglass. Where you like, you can't even use the D-pad to move Link. You literally have to use, like, the stylus. Like, that shit is, like, oh my god, dude, that shit is, like, the absolute worst. And for that reason, that's, like, probably the reason why I would say Phantom Hourglass is the worst Zelda game, is because of that. Like, yeah, we could talk a lot of shit about how, like, you know, like, the newer, like, Breath of the Wild games, like, kind of made things, like, with boring dungeons, but at least, like, you could actually move the character in a normal way. You prefer the cheap retro handles you want to emulate? Yeah, no, that sounds about right, too. The only thing I would be worried about with those is just the wear and tear on them. Like, if you have a button that's, like, that gets, like, fucked up on it, then you're kind of fucked. Or if, like, there's, like, a D-pad or analog stick that gets, like, drift or, like, just gets, like, damaged in some way, it's like, you gotta, like, buy a whole new one. The touchscreen is my least favorite part of a DS or 3DS. It would have been way better without it. Yeah, no, I agree. Although some games actually are kind of interesting how they utilize, like, the second screen. Like, I do like the fact that you got one screen that has, like, the game and the other screen has, like, the stats or, like, the map or whatever. Like, I do think with shit like that, it's helpful. And then, of course, you know, like, sometimes you don't even need to worry about touching the screen. But yeah, then the games that do, it's like, I hate it. I think it was a massive success in spite of the gimmick. Yeah. You know, the DS was, like, pretty huge. The 3DS was also pretty huge, too. You like Nights and Nightmare on the DS? I have heard that the two versions of the game are have some interesting differences, but I don't remember what they were. I think I just had the PSP version because I don't even remember why I picked the PSP version over it. We killed the giant pufferfish. Hooray! We're gonna go to Zone H. You like to get a new 3DS but the prices are climbing? Yeah, I have heard that like you would think the 3DS like would like prices would go down because you'd think like the Switch, you know, would basically like kind of like replacing it, but no, it's not. No, because I have seen like a couple like for example, when I was at the convention this past weekend, like I did look around a little bit at gaming stuff just to see out of curiosity what shit was selling for. And yeah, I do remember there was a few stalls or booths I've seen that did have like 3DS stuff or 3DS like the 3DS consoles and like special editions and even just regular editions. And yeah, they were all like quite a bit. And I was like, damn. You know, it's funny too. Another thing I saw, speaking of 3DS, was that I saw the special edition of Shin Megami Tensei 4, which is one of the game. Well, I didn't bring the game, but I brought the art book that came with the special edition because I have it because I bought that shit at a fucking Walmart for like super cheap. And yeah, I remember with yeah, when the copy I saw there, they wanted like a lot for it. Like I want to say it was like well over like 150, and I'm just like, I am so glad I bought that when I did, because that game is great. People in your place are going back to 3DS. Well, I mean, the 3DS does have some good games on it that like are not on anything else. It still has a bunch of exclusives that are worth going back to, you know? There's just nothing that can emulate that 3D effect. Oh, that is true. Yeah. Well, the 3D effect thing is not really, like, the reason why I cared about the 3DS. I just wanted games. That was all I cared about. Like, the 3D was, like, it was kind of fun to, like, mess with, but... Of course, you know, there's a lot of games where, like, it really didn't, like, do anything, so it was, like, whatever, which is why they made the 2DS. Ooh, I almost died there for a sec. Kind of surprised I'm actually, like, playing this and actually doing, like, okay. And I did it. When it's done well, it's really cool, especially for the newer model. In 3DS, 3DS can play a lot of old Nintendo games once. Yeah, that is true. It can. Yeah, 'cause there was some like emulation built into it. There was. Hey, what's up, Lemon Scope? How you doing? They gave up on 3D gimmick after a few years on the market. That is true. Yes, yes, they did. I think I beat like a whole like run. Yeah, I think I did. But given that this is a shoot 'em up, I'm not really gonna count this for like too much there. Besides, I think if you really wanted to complete this game 100%, you kind of had to do like every single route. But obviously, I'm not gonna do that today. 3DS's best Dragon Quest Monsters game. Was that the Japan only one? Oh my god, look, there's a waifu in this game. I think clamshells are underrated as a form factor too. Wait, you mean like the cases? Or no, wait, no, you're talking about like the actual, like, the system that, like, you open it up and close and... Okay, I'm stupid. There's so many knockoff, like, the GBA SP knockoffs, but their hinges always suck. Yeah. Entry in Odyssey. Oh, yeah, I think I had Entry in Odyssey 2 on the 3DS. I remember when I played of it, it was cool, but I just never really, like, played much of it. The music in that series is really fucking good. It's, Yuzo Koshiro did it, I'm pretty sure. I think he did the music for all those games. Okay, let's, like... Oh, yeah, so we did a run of that. That was cool. Okay, let me, like, close that, and then I'll boot it up here again. Okay, let's try another game. Let's see, what else can I do? What I really want is a modded PSP Go. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that, like, Sony got so much shit for the PSP Go because of the fact that, like, you couldn't play the physical games, so people were like, well, what's the point? Let's see what else I got on here that could be done. Something that's, like, you know, like I said, like, easy to, like, pick up and play, and, you know, I gotta worry about, like, fucking cutscenes and shit. And a lot of these, like... Actually, no, let's do Hammer and Hero. I haven't played this in a hot minute. Ahead of its time to go digital. Yeah, I know, right? Guruman. Did I have that on here? I don't remember if I had it on here. Alright, we'll just do this. No, I think I do have Guruman. Well, you have to mod the Go now to do anything on it. Yeah, UMDs are terrible.
As you can see, I'm just convinced.
Oh yeah, this is
I don't have time to be playing with the minions.
Okay. Oh, I did have it? Okay. I couldn't remember if I had it or not, but, I mean, I guess I could. The thing is that... Because I've actually never played Guruman before. I've always wanted to. I know it's a Falcom game. Okay, I'm just trying to, like, look at the controls here. Kind of forgot, like, how, like, goofy this game was. Fuck. But yeah, I don't know, like... I guess I could always try it and see how it goes, because I know it's like an action RPG, so, and you know, usually I don't like doing RPGs in these random streams, because, like I said, I wouldn't be able to, like, do shit in them. Oh, fuck. Damn, I already got a game over. Okay, dude, like... God, I have to, like, watch that again? Fuck. Like, why are these, like, construction workers, like, trying to kill me? That's what I want to know. Shit. I, like, didn't even see that. Oh, shit. He throws a dude at me. Ah. I'm swinging. I know this is a series of games that has been around for a long time, and they have like a ton of them. Yeah, fine, fine. Oh shit, I forgot that this game actually has like a big menu and stuff. Press the R button, okay.
Sublime plan they were talking about. Dad! What's going on, Kana?
You seem to be thinking...
Okay, I don't care. I just want to play the game.
Here we go!
Oh shit. Ah. Story, not important. All I know is that I'm killing construction workers. I mean, that's all I need to know. Ah. The fact you die in one hit in this game definitely makes it, like, really hard. It's like Toki. Guy has hammer and hits people with it. Yeah. It's kind of like that. Fuck. I should have killed the fucking construction guy.
Here we go!
It's like that one game I reviewed, but not as fucked up. I like that those people in the background are still like 2D sprites. They kind of look like cardboard cutouts. I do think that's kind of funny. Alright. Citizen Kane of video games. Ah, oh my god. Of course, that had to happen. Alright. Here we go. There we go. I was gonna say, dude, like... Oh, yeah. I have a giant mech. Ah, what the f- I don't know how to, like, control the shit. Ah. Wait, do I have to, like, actually, like... Let's try the apprentice mode. Maybe this will be at least a little... Let's see if I can at least get a little further. Okay, so I start off with a helmet. Oh, he's definitely a lot easier, that's for sure. I'll definitely judge you if you die on baby mode. It's funny. Okay, so you start off with, like, more defensive, okay.
I am Dr. Parallel. So you're responsible for this crazy thing?
How dare you insult my pretty looks like
Blah, blah, blah. Well, I did it, so... Yeah, normal mode in this game is already pretty hard, as is, so I don't even want to imagine what this game is like on hard mode. It's probably like, you get, like, touched from, like, half a mile and you die. Yeah, we'll continue playing this more. The amusement park.
Are you okay? Are you...
I'm not okay. I'm not hurt, but
Oh, that's Karen Strassman's voice.
That's the Kuromoku.
what is your
But I don't care. I'm going to skip all this shit.
Strange.
Again, thank you so much for catching my
Save
back
clear
again.
data, the wording.
I got amusement park tickets as thanks.
Yeah, I'll go on the baby mode. I love how everyone only has one voice clip in gameplay, yet this game is fully voiced. Acted? Yeah, I know, right?
Great. Here's your bento. Again, it seems like something's tripping.
Kana, you ain't...
Yeah, it's really these parts that have voices. Like, in the main game, like, there's not that many, unless it's, like, fighting a boss, I guess. Oh my god. I can tell those guys would be a pain in the ass. Burgist? Look at that burger place joint. Burgist. Oh, I wanted to pick that up, but I guess it wouldn't let me. get the fuck out of here. There we go. This game reminds me of those Goemon games for some reason. I can see that. It kind of has that similar, like, style to it. Yeah, Goemon is a good series of games. I was also not very good at them, though, but I like them. I really like the one on Super Nintendo a lot. And I remember one of the ones on N64 was pretty good, too. Probably one of the few N64 games that I can actually still say, like, yeah, I still like it. I don't want to, like, jump off this thing, because I have a feeling if I do, I'm gonna die. Oh, you had that one? Nice. Yeah, I played one of them, but I forget which one it was. The one with the semi-open world? Oh, that sounds like the one I might have played. Okay, I guess I have to jump on here. Hey, what's up, Majority? How's everything? I did try playing, earlier in the stream, I did try doing a Castlevania run. Yeah, I didn't get very far. But I did do that one trick about, like, you know, skipping over, like, a good part of the level. I did do that, which was fun, but... Yeah, no, I was just, like, I don't know, I just wasn't in, like, the mood for, like, just dealing with it. But eventually, I'll try again. But yeah, this is Hammer and Harry on the PSP. It's very crazy. Yeah, most N64s didn't age gracefully. Yeah, sadly. Because, you know, that's a system I grew up with. And yeah, like, as a kid, like, I loved it. But, like, now when I go back and play some of those N64 games, like, there's some that I like and are good. But then there's some that are, like, I'm like, man, like, how did I, like, enjoy this? Like, Jet Force Gemini is a game that, like, I used to love as a kid, but, like, when I play it now, I'm like, good lord, like, this is, like, terrible. That's just one. I wish I was here, maybe I could watch it back. Yeah, well, I didn't get very far. Like, I didn't even get to the part that I normally get stuck at. Like, I was just like, yeah. But, you know, I can always do it again. I mean, you know, it's a game that's easy to go back to, and oh my god, I keep fucking dying. Yeah, but no, instead we're playing this game that's also, like, hard as shit, too, even on easy mode. Like, I'm on the easiest difficulty, and I'm still dying at this part. I thought this was an N64 game because of the chat. Yeah, no, this is a PSP game. Yeah, well, you've been playing, like, the good ones, which is... I mean, granted, one of those good ones is a game I'm not huge about, but, you know, it's a game that I can at least kind of respect it, though, and that's Mischief Makers. But, no, like, you know, like, I mean, what was it, like, Cruisin' USA is good, and then there was, what was it, Blast Corps? Blast Corps is good. I wouldn't say it's, like, an all-time favorite of mine, but I like it. I think it's pretty fun. And then, of course, there is, what's the other one? What was it, Sin and Punishment? Like, that's a good game, too. And we didn't even get that one back in the day. You're so impressed by people who played GoldenEye original hardware. I did back in the day, but yeah, when I play it now, it's like, yeah, I just can't. And it sucks too, because that was a game I like really loved too. And I still like the music in it. I still like the way how certain aspects of it look. But yeah, the controls though are definitely very rough. My most played N64 game was probably StarCraft 64. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting pick. Oh, hi, Bio. How's your sex life? Hey, what's up, Aaron? How you doing? Hope everything is good with you. I actually was at a convention this past weekend. I had a really good time. Alright, and okay. Yes, this is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, fuck you. I can't stop playing OG Pokemon during bedtime. I mean, I like OG Pokemon. And I turned giant. Oh, what the? Oh, yeah, okay. It's a basic pick, but Mario 64 is still great to play. It still is, yeah. I mean, the camera work's not great, but it's not, like, horrible, though. Like, it's still playable. I'd say Ocarina of Time and F-Zero X are probably, like, my two favorite N64 games. That I can still go back to and be like, hell yeah. Oh, you fucker. Did you meet any waifus like Kermit? I mean, I did, yeah. I suppose I did. I did meet some cool voice actors. I met, Keith Silverstein, I met, Cal Hebert, and then I met, Brianna Rickenbacker. And yeah, they were really cool. Trying to, like, remember, like, what other games that you would know that they did. Like, I know, Keith Silverstein was Zaslamel in Soul Calibur. And then, what was it? I know I kind of already talked about, like, the roles that Brianna did. It was, like, East 8 and, you know, Unicorn Overlord and, you know, all that. And Kyle Hebert is in, like, a ton of shit. It's, like, kind of hard to name everything. Raven 64 surprise. Yeah, that game's, like, it's not bad. I just wish it had more content to it. But also, I mostly played the GameCube one, Blue Storm, which I think is, like, so much better. Like, once you play Blue Storm, it's kind of hard to go back to that one, because it just feels like it's like, okay. But yeah, Star Fox is still really good on N64. Yes, I do love Star Fox 64. And Banjo, yes, I love both those games too. Both of them are still very good. Oh, you like Majora's Mask? Yeah, that's a game that's very weird for me, where, like, when I played it back then, I loved it, but every time I go back and replay it, I tend to not like it as much. But, you know, I still appreciate stuff about it. Like, I like the story, I like the world. I just really don't like those dungeons, for the most part. And, of course, the time limit also sucks. Also, there's a lot of, like, waiting around in that game. It's like Shenmue. There's a lot of parts where you're, like, you gotta do nothing to, like, get shit done, and it's like, eh. Yes, Mario Tennis is still great. Yes, I still love that one. Even Mario Golf is pretty good. I'm pretty sure I spent more time playing the Pokemon Stadium minigames with my friends than the actual battling. Yeah, that's fair too. No, I played that. Yeah, you know, I still love Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. I still think they're cool for what they are. Even though doing the castle battle stadium missions are kind of a pain. But, you know, maybe I should play an N64 game since we've been talking about it. Yeah, I think I might do that. Let me just save real quick. I should go back to this game, Hammer and Hero. It's pretty good, but it's just really hard. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Mario Party 1, 2, and 3 are still really good, yeah. Even though I'm more a fan of, like, 2 and 3, but 1 still has its, like, it still has its charm with stuff. I think Star Fox 2 is the best in the series. That game is awesome. It's up there. Yeah, I think Star Fox 2 is really damn good. Yeah, the whole every NPC has their own schedule was ahead of its time. It was. It definitely was. And like I said, I respect it. It's just kind of like one of those things where it's kind of, it's kind of annoying to like replay it because it's like, okay, like I know exactly what I got to do here, and then it's like, okay, all you got to do is you throw your controller down, you'll wait there for like 30 minutes. But okay, and also I don't stream enough N64 games. That's probably just because there's just not really a lot on there that I just feel like I love. Like I can't even think of like 30 games on the system that I like really really like, unless we count like all like the sequels and shit. Okay, let's see what we got. What is I have the whole library, by the way, or like damn near the whole library. So let's see what do we got. Superman 64? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. You actually have a copy of Superman 64? Damn. Let's see. What do I want? Buck Bumble? You know what? I actually am over it right now. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I'll play this for a little bit. We'll see how far I get into this. It's a Ubisoft game. This is their best game that they ever put out. Well, it was published by them. Argonaut made it. Yeah, I'll try Buck Bumble for a little bit, then I'll play Star Soldier. Star Soldier's actually good, actually. That one I do like.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity bug.
The song.
It's time to rock with the biggity bug. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bump.
So, like, funny. Maybe actually playing Superman 64 as a kid colored my perception of the console. Well, to be fair, there is a lot of games on the system that are, like, just as bad as that. Oh, shit, I gotta remember how to play. Man, this game is, like, sort of like a Star Fox game, given that it's, like, it's from Argonaut Games. There we go. Buck to the bumble. Yeah, I do have Penny Racer. You know what? Penny Racer 64 is actually pretty solid. I actually do kind of like that one. Mostly for the music, though, but the gameplay is actually pretty good, though. Right about now, it's time to rock with the biggity Buck Bumble. Yeah, no, this is what you do. You just go around, you shoot wasps. I do kind of like the setting for the game where you're just a tiny bee and you're in, like, you know, everything's, like, huge. I kind of like that aspect of it. Oh, I got a new weapon. How do I switch to it? Ugh. I keep, like, pressing the shit. Okay, there we go. When I first saw this game, I thought the word at the bottom left said balls. Oh, where it says bonus. Balls. If it was a modern Ubisoft, you'd have to walk across an open world for like half an hour to shoot an enemy, basically. That's funny. Fuck you. Alright, there we go. Oh, shit, I didn't want to, like, do that. I wanted to do that. And then Scarface on PS2 included a balls meter. I remember I watched a friend of mine play that, but I never played it myself. It did look kind of alright. I mean, for a random movie tie-in game, I guess it could be, like, you could do worse. More balls earned, the sooner you go to his invincible, coke binge mode. Ah, you don't want to do that. Okay. I've noticed that, like, you can't, like... Ah, fuck. Yeah, you can't, like, shoot, like, stop and shoot. You have to, you can only shoot as you keep going, which is kind of not great. Oh, Sopranos on PS2 is much... Well, I would imagine, yeah. I mean, like, how do you make that into a video game? But you do like the Starfish. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, I don't know. From what I remember seeing of it, the game just looked like a GTA clone, which is, you know, not entirely a bad thing. It was just, you know, I just never really felt like I really needed to play it, really. I mean, I love the movie, but... You know, but I also love Fight Club, but, like, I've never played the Fight Club game. And I've heard that game is pretty bad, too. God, this thing is so annoying to kill. Okay, you know what? Let's just get moving on. I'm done with this game. Okay, Oh, I guess I gotta quit the whole emulator, huh? Okay. Okay, what was it? Star Soldier you wanted me to do? Yeah, Star Soldier, Vanishing Earth. Let's do that one. We'll play this for a bit. Electrobrain. Oh, that's a company logo I haven't seen in a hot minute. I remember liking the Godfather 2 game. Interesting. I actually remember seeing that game being advertised heavily in the... in a Nintendo Power when it was coming on the Wii. Since it's hit and run, is GTA 3 clone and surpasses it? Yes. I agree. I like Simpsons Hit and Run. That game's fun. Missions in it can get really hard though, but it is good though. Yeah, we're playing a shoot 'em up, even though I literally played one like not long ago. Yeah, the system really didn't get that much shoot 'em up, sadly. But the few that are on there, and I mean very few, it's good. Yeah, because this is a good game. This is a really good one. Play Glover. You know, I wouldn't mind, honestly. I don't, like, hate that game. That was a game I actually grew up with. I always kind of liked it. I mean, yeah, it's not perfect, but it's not bad. But I think I might do Penny Racers after, though, because that's what he said, so... I really don't see those obligatory movie tie-in games anymore. No, not really. The last one I remember seeing, at least that I recall seeing, was the Jumanji game with, that had the Rock, with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in it. Yeah, that was like the last one I remember seeing. But outside of that, yeah, you like almost never see them anymore. I think it's just because people knew that there was such a bad stigma with them that they just don't even try anymore. But in a weird way, like as bad as some movie games are, or like, you know, like the cartoon tie-in games or whatever, like, I kind of feel like that, like, now, because games are so much bigger, now, like, I feel like that they should try to, like, at least, like, try to make one that are good, because, you know, because we all know that, like, you know, that the reason why that they shit out, like, a lot of those games was to make a quick buck because of the name recognition, where I feel like now, like, you know, like, most people that are playing video games aren't fucking kids anymore, so now, like, they could actually make, like, a game based after, like, a movie or something, or a show, and it actually, like, could actually be decent. Yeah, I've never played the PS1 version of Glover, but I have heard that apparently it was, like, not good, though. I keep making God madder and madder. Ah, fuck. I got the game over? I'm shocked nobody really took advantage of Game of Thrones in its heyday. Actually, no, there was two Game of Thrones games. There was two of them. There was, the one, like, the Tall Tale one, which was, like, the one that, like, like, a lot of people fucking played. And then the other one was actually the one that was published by Atlas. I forget who developed it, but yeah, Atlas published a Game of Thrones game. And, yeah, that was, those are the two that I know. But yeah, outside of that, though, yeah, there wasn't any other one. I actually have that Atlas one on the 360, but I still never played it. Because I wanted to play with, like, a friend of mine who's, like, a big, like, Game of Thrones fan. And when I mean he's a fan of it, I don't just mean the show, I mean, like, he actually likes the books, too. And, yeah, and then I wanted to play it with him, but unfortunately we just never did. We should have gotten a Breaking Bad tie-in party game. That would have been funny. You know, people, you know, that actually could have actually been, like, amusing as shit, yeah. Like a Mario Party clone of a fucking of Breaking Bad. Yeah, after you roll the dice, then you land on, like, I don't know, like a chance thing, like a Monopoly, and then it's all like, you just got arrested for selling meth. You go past go and do not collect $200. Minigame where you dissolve a body in a bathtub with acid. And then they'll have a mini game where you have to kill the fly, because you know there was a whole episode about that, where he's like obsessed with trying to kill a fly, and then the other guy's just like, "Well, dude, who cares?" Mario Party Monopoly. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, they'd have to do something with it, right? And the fly is like 1 pixel big. Yeah, like they had to make it like really hard. Okay, I'm gonna play a different game. Oh wait, no, I can stop the game from here. Okay, you just don't do it in the file thing. Alright, so what was it? Penny Racers? I'm gonna do that, and then, I don't know, maybe I might try Glover for a bit. THQ. Yo, Mr. White. Press A button at the right time to hit the fly. This is what we got. Got cute little tiny cars. That's what the series is all about. It can be a garbage truck. Oh yeah, this is the one that has like the phoenix bird on it, which is cool. I can also be a ramen truck. Actually, I should be the ramen truck. That'd be cool. Let's do that. Yeah, dude, I love the music in this game. Yeah, Mario Tennis, since it's easy to set up and play. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll do Mario Tennis. Glover should be its own stream. Yeah, I'll do Mario Tennis after this. Because I don't know how long I'm going to be playing this for. Okay, just gotta remember how to play. But yeah, no, yeah, see, they all have, like, shit on their cars. And I remember, like, once you, like, beat them, like, yeah, you can, like, take them from them. But yeah, no, the music in this game is really underrated, though. And as you can tell, yeah, this track basically looks like Luigi's course a little bit. But not quite. Aw, oh, you fucker. Of course. Ugh. My ramen. Oh no. There we go. Oh, whatever you are. Ah, that guy got fucked up. Tiny Toon Luigi Circuit? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Tiny Toon Luigi Circuit, yeah. It's a good way of putting it. Ah. Ah, that guy, like, straight up ran into that. Like an idiot. Ah, I missed the thing. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do very well. Unless I can somehow, like, sneak by these guys. Yeah, okay, well, that guy came in second. That's not terrible. Thank God the other guy blew up the other one. Great names for racers. Racer 3, Racer 12. I always loved this song. Oh yeah, I can, like, take something from these guys. They had a whole toy line for this series, had some as a kid. Yeah, no, I think I remember those. Yeah, those little tiny cars. I would hate to be Racer 2 fan right now. Racer 2 fan right now. I forgot to grab a weapon off them. Know what? I haven't actually played this one. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not bad. It does have its challenging shit though, but it's pretty cool. Funny enough, there's actually an RPG in this series on the PS2. It was called Chara-Q. Well, because that's what the series in Japan is called. It's called, like, Chara-Q Racer. But yeah, the RPG one is pretty funny, because it literally has, like, a story mode where, like, the cars are, like, talking to each other and shit. It's, like, so fucking weird. I actually thought about, like, playing it through on here. Ah. Okay, well, there we go. It's basically Cars, the video game. I never actually played the Cars video game. But I did, I remember I watched someone play it. Like, my friend's, like, little brother, like, he had it. I just remember it was, like, you know, it's exactly what it is. You drive around. Yeah, the Q game, yeah, Chara Q, yeah, this whole, like, Penny Racers was the English name for the series for a while. Yeah, this series is actually, like, really huge. Like, there's, like, so many, like, entries, but, like, a lot of them either never came out here, or if they did, they had, like, a completely different name, and, like, you would never, like, expect. Like I said, Chara Q was one, and then there was also, what was it, like, Road Trip, Arcade Gear, I think, was, like, one of them. It was on the GameCube, I think. But yeah, there is, like, a lot of them. Also, another weird one I remember, too. Just like the RPG one. Yeah, Road Trip Adventure, there you go. That's what it was called. But yeah, there was also, Hey, what's up, Phil? How you doing? Hope everything is good with you. But, no, the other one I was thinking of was, it was called, like, Search and Destroy. Hey, I came first. Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, not Search and Destroy. Seek and Destroy. And it was, like, it was, like this. Like, it was, like, but with tanks, where, like, all the tanks were, like, really tiny and cutesy looking. And, yeah, but over here, they just called it Seek and Destroy, but over in Japan, I think it was called Chara Q Tanks or something. Everything's cool, thanks for asking. Oh yeah, great. Yeah, no, that's good to hear. Yeah, I was at a convention recently, so that was all I've really been talking about lately. I want your cannon. Now, how you use the cannon, I don't know. Oh, that guy's actually being nice. Seaman stream? I don't even know if, like, how that game would emulate, though. That's the only thing. Like, I would like to play it, but... Why your N64 graphics has no flickering texture that PlayStation does? Yeah, I don't know. I've actually never, well, no, I think I played one of the Chara Q games on PS1 through emulation, but I don't remember it having, like, problems, though. But yeah, but this is Simple 64, which is a really good emulator. So much better than Project 64. Oh, I think I forgot to equip the fucking thing. Ah, I'm stupid. On hardware technical aspect, yeah, it is inferior. But the emulation for N64 is very, like, bizarre. It has gotten a lot better. Maybe a rock band mic? A rock band mic for... That's funny. Oh my god, N64 is a nightmare to emulate. Yeah, it is. But like I said, from the few games that I have tried with Simple 64, they all seem to work pretty good. At least, then again, I haven't played it too much, but from the few I have played, yeah, they've been... Oh fuck, I, like, fell through the track. Well, I'm fucked. But yeah, no, yeah, normally, yeah, I know there's a few games that always had problems that were annoying. The recompilation thing is crazy. Heard they all use sorts of hacky ways to make the games. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm definitely losing this one. Unless, like, the other people, like, fuck up. Jay's Burgers, whoever the hell Jay is, I don't get it. The console seems really basic, but still people couldn't make a perfect emulator for it in these days. Well, okay, it's basic when it comes to its graphics, yes. But the thing is that, yeah, like what Lymphnoid said, like, a lot of the hardware for N64 was kind of complicated for the time because it, well, not only did it use cartridges, but also it, like, it was a pain to develop for. Which is the same reason why, like, Sega Saturn was hard to emulate for a long time, was because of the same thing. It was because the hardware was also complicated. Though for different reasons, though. But they were both complicated in their own ways. You got tired of pathetic 64? Yeah, Project 64, like, it did work decently for the most part. Like, when it comes to, like, you know, like, the games that everyone wants to play, like, you know, like, your big IP Nintendo games, like, it was fine. But there was, like, a lot of, like, oddball games that, like, that just ran like shit. And then, the other thing I don't like about Project 64 is that every time you boot it up, like, they keep, like, e-begging off of you. It's like, please donate! Donate! It's like, dude, like, who the fuck are you? Like, DSP? Like, I get it. Like, emulators are, like, a pain to develop for, but, like, Jesus. Like, no one, like, literally no one else does that. That thing is horrendous to hold, yeah. I agree. Even though, like I said, back in the day, like, you know, because it was what I had, like, I was okay with it, but I was also a kid, you know? But nowadays, it's pretty tough. Okay, come on, I gotta, like, at least come in, like, 5th. But yeah, I think after this race, I'll probably, change games. I think I've been playing this game a little long enough. What was it? Oh yeah, I was gonna do Mario Tennis. I think that's what one of you guys said. There we go. Okay. But no, the Penny Racers is pretty good. I like it. I kind of like it. Give us money, or like what was it that Mr. Krabs meme there? What was it? It's like why are you doing this? Money. There you go. The people that designed the Super Controller had 3 arms. That's why. Yeah, the Mario Tennis. Yeah, I'll do like a couple rounds of this. I was so confused when I saw Mario Story, and I was all like, wait a minute. And I was like, oh wait, that's Paper Mario in Japan. Alright. Try Nightmare Creatures? I could try it again. I remember that game always ran like shit, though, on the other emulator, so maybe we can try here to see if it works better. Yeah, dude, the GameCube controller rules. I love this intro, but yeah, I'll play it. Oh no, I don't have Donkey Kong Jr. and Shy Guy unlocked. Oh no, what am I ever gonna do? Yeah, you guys probably know who I'm gonna pick. Yeah. I love Waluigi. This is the first game he debuted in. Alright, wait a minute. I want to do a tournament. The first controller I used was an NES controller, and even my 5-year-old ass knew the N64 controller was whack. Yeah, see, the first controller I ever used was Super Nintendo. Wow. Great job, Yoshi. What were you, being controlled by a second player that didn't know how to play? There we go. Yeah, dude, I freaking love the music in this game. It's so fire. Then again, it's Camelot, so... I don't know who their composers' names are, but they're fucking good. They're fucking good. Oh shit, is this game actually like 25 years old? Damn. I still remember the first time I played this game was at a frickin' McDonald's. Okay, I'm on the... you know what, I'll play like this. Normally it's really hard to play like this, but I'll do it. Just to make it a little interesting. There you go. Man, playing this at McDonald's in thousands blew my mind. Yeah, dude, same! Your first was a GameCube? Nice. Yeah, GameCube rules. What's Waluigi's relation to Wario? I think they're brothers, I'm pretty sure. Like, they all have, like, the, you know... The four brothers, you know? I went to Blockbuster and played it on their Koisks for hours. I didn't really play that much games at rental stores, because most rental stores I went to, they didn't really have Koisks, whatever. Luigi beat Boo. Alright. Oh look, Mario's blue now. like the ref Mario. He has a blue hat. I always thought it was interesting how like the guy on there like is literally just Mario. And now I'm like facing him, so yeah, it's kind of like who is he? Is he a clone? Oh, you never rented games, because games are usually cheaper in Europe? Okay, well that makes sense. Yeah, over here we rented games a lot, because, you know, my parents were too poor to buy many of them. Mario reffing his own match? I know, like, what is this? Like special referee match? Yeah, 64 games were like $80. Yeah, dude. Yeah, like, not that much different than right now. Like, Taz calling his own match in WWF SmackDown, just bring it. yeah, exactly like that. Or if you use, like, what was it, King? Like, Jerry the King Lawler. Oh, no. Yeah, you know what's funny, actually? Was Turok actually 100? I actually don't remember if it was or not. But one game I do know that was, like, over 100 was, Adine Chronicles. Because I actually used to own a box copy of it, and obviously I didn't, like, pay for it brand new, heaven forbid. But I found it at a thrift store, and it still had the price sticker on the box, and it literally costed, like, $119. I was like, ooh, I'm so glad I didn't pay that much for it. Alright, Waluigi versus Luigi. Alright. Yeah, I'll try Nightmare Creatures after this match. As much as I could play this game for hours, but, you know, I kind of want to try to get through some smaller stuff. Yeah, Lawler in 07 while playing the Raw Arena. Yeah. It's funny. Mortal Kombat Trilogy was 80, I know that from gaming in the Clinton years. Gaming in the Clinton years, huh? I was shocked when I first played this game, an hour went by and I didn't even realize so good. Yeah, yeah, dude, this game is so good. So addicting. Like, I could just do a stream of just this game, but nah, I won't do that. I'm actually doing pretty good on, like, being on, like, the other side, though. Oh, I hit him with the ball. Is it bad that my first Mario Tennis was Ultra Smash? Which one was that one? Was that the Wii U one? I've actually never played that one. But I have heard that it was pretty mid, though. Luigi's crying in this game. Yeah, it is funny. It is pretty goofy. Funny that, like, he never, like, cries like that, like, ever in, like, any of the other games that came after. Champion cheat. A point. There we go. I remember some of these were kind of amusing, too. Alright, yeah. That was pretty fun to fuck around with. Okay, what was it? Oh yeah, it was Nightmare Creatures, right? You wanted? I'll try this for a little bit. I haven't played this game in a hot minute. Man, so I have the whole ROM library, so all my, like, end section is just filled up with, like, NFL, NHL, it's like, an NBA. It's like, goddamn. There's, like, so, yeah, NASCAR has, like, a couple. How many is there? Okay, there's, like, 2 NASCAR games. NBA has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy shit, they have, like, a lot. Well, to be fair, this also does include, like, other regions, too, I guess. Luigi being like, fuck this, I'm out. Sorry, loser Luigi. Yeah, one thing I do remember about this game, Nightmare Creature, was that there's a cheat code where you can literally play as, like, other, like, you can play as, like, the random monsters. It was kind of cool. And they have, like, different movesets. We got Ignatus. We got Nadia. We'll play as Ignatus, so we can beat people with a stick. But yeah, I remember the walking in this game was kind of weird. Yeah, you can kick. Oh yeah, that's how you, like, dodge and shit. Oh yeah, okay, that's how you shoot. I shouldn't have done that, but you know. But yeah, this is basically Bloodborne back in the day. NASCAR. Oh, you know what's something I actually just remembered? Like, speaking of, like, NASCAR. How do I, like, pick these up? Okay, there we go. It was the thing I remember about NASCAR is I remember back in, like, old YouTube, there was, like, a series of videos that a guy did. I don't remember his channel name or what the videos were called, but it was basically, like, what he would do is that he'd play, like, the NASCAR games on 360, and he would always, like, troll them all the time. Like, he would troll online. Like, he wouldn't actually, like, race, like, how you were, like, supposed to. Like, he would always, like, go, like, backwards on the court, or not on the court, but, you know, backwards on the track, and like would like run into the other people, and other people would get like so mad, and it was so funny. And then of course he would always like ask like people on the mic with like stupid shit. Like this is the like I know I've said this on the channel before. Was it's like, hey, do you think that one Beyonce song should be the theme song for NASCAR? You know, the one that goes, to the left, everybody to the left, because, you know, that's what you're doing in NASCAR, you just drive left. So I thought that was funny as fuck. Yeah, and another thing that was funny too is that because, you know, like these like NASCAR people like that take it like seriously, like a lot of them have like that like southern accent, so every time they get mad it was like really funny. It's like, hey, what the fuck you doing, you fuckers? Yeah, like I said, I really wish I could remember what the fuck it was called, but it was really funny though. I don't know, I guess you could try typing in, like, NASCAR online trolling, or, like, I don't know, like, or look up, like, the name of one of the NASCAR games on, like, 360 or PS3, and then you might be able to find it, maybe. But yeah, I remember it was, like, a series of videos that, yeah, someone would just, like, troll the fuck out of people on there, and it was so good. I should actually try looking it up after. See if I can find it. Because I almost kind of want to see it, too. Because, like I said, there's a lot of it I don't remember word for word. But I do remember, like, the you know, like I said, the whole Beyonce thing is the main thing I remembered about it. And, like I said, just him, like, driving, like, backwards on the track and just, like, blocking people's ways and all that. Also, I realized I fucked up. I will say, this game emulated actually does look a lot better than how I remember. I remember this game looked so fucking dark, like, it was, like, really hard to see. But, like, now, like, okay, I mean, yeah, you still get the fog, but, you know. But the fog, like, isn't, like, terrible. Ah, I died. Okay. But, yeah, no, I always liked the way this game looked. But it's just the controls, and I always thought were a little odd. I heard the PS1 version's like a little better, and then I think the Dreamcast version of 2 I also heard was actually pretty decent. Yeah, some of those racing sim nuts need to calm down. Yeah, I also remember like one of them. I remember like one of the people he pissed off on there would like said like a bunch of like racist shit, which was like pretty fucked up. I was like, damn, you can't say that nowadays. Speaking of early YouTube, the video that still cracks me up from 2006 is that 666 RuneScape incident, the Faldor mask. Oh, dude! Oh my god, I remember that. You know what's funny? I was actually playing RuneScape around that time when that happened. But the thing was, I don't think I was a member at that time, because I think that happened in a membership world. But yeah, I actually remember watching a video that was, like, explaining that, and yeah, it was really crazy how, like, apparently, like, PvP mode was turned off for a moment. Or not turned off, yeah, like, like, you can literally, like, kill, like, random people, like, anywhere, not just in the wilderness, like, it was, like, a weird glitch. And someone, like, kept abusing it. And then they basically, like, made the shit into, like, the lore. It was really interesting, yeah. But yeah, no, back when I used to play RuneScape... You know what's funny, too? Back when I used to play RuneScape, when I did become a member, I actually used to play in the world that situation took place in, which was World 111. So it's kind of funny that, like, you know, the whole time I used to play in that world, I never knew that shit happened at the time. Bank your items. I quit RuneScape after my dumbass fell for a scam. I mean, that's fair. That's understandable. Yeah, the textures are good. Yeah, like, this is, like, graphically, like, for N64 standards, like, this is good. Like, this is, like, pretty good. I should try that, the second one on Dreamcast, though. There we go. Yeah, we'll save a level, why not? Babzu 3D. Babzu. For a sec, I thought that said Springfield. I was like, what? We're in Simpsons Town? It's called Simple 64. So, you know, pretty simple name for an emulator. Simple 64, you know? Ah. Oh my god, this guy's, like, kicking my ass. I was gonna say, like, how do you, like... Okay. Forgot how to play for a moment. Yeah, I remember on Project 64, this game always had problems. And same with 1964. And then, I think Moopin, it did play pretty good. But I think there was, like, an audio issue or something, I don't remember. Yeah, like a simple series game. And Nightmare Creatures 2 really wants you to know it features music from Rob Zombie. Does it actually? I actually did not know that. But I guess now that I know that, I guess that's, you know, probably a good thing that I'm not streaming it, huh? Because I'd have to, like, mute the fucking stream, huh? Game reminds me of Castlevania 64. Yeah, this game's a little bit better than that. I know I've said this story many times on here, but for those that don't know or don't remember, but, oh shit, he was, like, already dead. But yeah, Castlevania 64 was literally the first Castlevania game I ever played, and I hated it. I even have gone back to it, like, you know, since then, and yeah, I still don't like it. So yeah, as awkward as the game's controls can be in this game, yeah, it's still better than the 64 one with Castlevania there. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. My first was Sunday in the night, and thank God for that. Oh, dude, that would have been interesting. That would have been cool. But, no, that was my first. And you would think I would have hated the series for that, but no. Because I remember, like, after I played the 64 one, I found out that there were, like, you know, ones that came before it. And I was all like, I wonder if these ones are going to be any better. And found out I was right. They were better. Yeah, you rented it and you returned it immediately because you were scared. Yeah, because you were, yeah, it was like a, yeah, you were a kid. Yeah, no, that's kind of funny to think back on. Oh, damn you. There you go. Could have sworn I thought you could jump in this game, unless, like... Oh, wait, okay, you can, but, like, God, the jumping is fucking weird as shit. The old Konami shit was the best. They did Metal Gear and Silent Hill 2. Yep. Yeah, those games are great. You know, Konami didn't have that many N64 games. Like, yeah, they had Castlevania 64, and then there was the Goemon games, you know, which are actually really good. And then, oh, they had Hybrid Heaven, I think. Didn't they publish that? Hybrid Heaven? I think they did that. And then I know they also had, like, some sport games, too. Yeah, my guy's, like, basically, like, fucked. Kid Across the Street had casting stage 4. The first game I played myself was a bootleg copy of Ario of Sorrows. Interesting. Oh, I died. There we go. Yeah, I never played Aria of Sorrows. I always hear that one's, like, really good, but it's, like, really hard. So, because of that, I'm just like, yeah, I'll probably play it at some point whenever I get better at these other ones. Because I'm still, like, so bad at those, like, Metroidvania games. Like, I love them, but it's like, man, like, they're so hard for me. Okay, grab the thing. Okay, there you go. Yeah, the jumping in this game is kind of fucked up. You have to press, like, C left. Nah, yeah, not C up, like you would expect. No, C left. Like, what the fuck? There, that's like a Bloodborne thing right there. Or like a Dark Souls thing too, I guess. I mean, whichever, really. Yeah, Hybrid Heaven was cool. Yeah, that game's interesting, but I do remember that game having a lot of, like, weird exploring shit that was kind of hard to figure out. But despite that, like, once you actually get the game going, it's kind of fun. Metal Gear Solid was my favorite game from that generation. It's a good pick. It's a good one. I would say it's, like, one of my favorites. But I wouldn't say it's my #1 favorite, though. But, you know, you all know what my #1 favorite is. It's not hard to take a guess with that. Yeah, to the left, to the left. Yeah, really struggling this controller. Yeah. Which was your favorite? I seriously don't know. Oh, it's not a very well-known game, but it's a game that I always talk about a lot on my channel, and I never shut the fuck up about it. It's called Tecmo's Deception, or you know, I just call it the Deception series from Tecmo because you know all the names of the games have like different fucking names. All the names of the games have different. Yeah, man, that just sounds so weird the way I say it like that, but yeah. But yeah, no, that series is, like, my all-time favorite. But I know most people would never say that's their favorite, but that's mine. Because, yeah, I grew up with that shit, and I love the hell out of it. There we go. Got past that awkward jump. Oh, look, an actual cutscene. Okay. I finally own Deception 1. The Satanic disclaimer is great. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's like one of the few games that actually has shit like that. Yeah, I'll play one more stage. I don't know what game I'll play after this. I also like LSD Dream Emulator, not in a joking way either. I really respect it. No, I kind of like it too. You're not the only one. I kind of dig it as well. Like, yeah, it's a game where, like, all you're doing is, like, you're like, you know... like all you're doing is like pressing or not pressing nothing. You're just walking into walls and you're just seeing weird shit. But I don't know, it's just an intriguingly weird game, you know? And also I like the music in it too. It's so like crazy. Ah. God damn it, you. Oh my god, this guy's actually, like, hard. Yeah, Tecmo was honest about it. That's quality. Yeah, I mean, you gotta respect that, right? I really want to take out my mortgage for a copy of Dream Emulator. I mean, it would be cool to own, because it is an interesting, like, piece. Also, I do kind of like the cover art. The cover art is kind of cool. Wonder if the devs of LSD actually ever dropped acid. I wonder. I know the director that made it. His name is, like, something that starts with an O. I almost wanted to say Osama, but I'm like, no. That's not it. No, it's, his name's, like... Maybe it's Osamu. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, but it starts with an O. But I know he's made a couple of different games that are pretty interesting and very, like, weird like that. I know there's a PC game called, like Eastern Mind or something. And it actually did come out over here back in the day. Like, it's not like a Japan-only game. Like, it actually had, like, a North American release, which is interesting. Okay, you dead? Okay, yeah, there you go. There you go. Considering they're Japanese, unlikely. Yeah, no, because drugs is, like, forbidden in Japan. Like, if you, like, get caught doing drugs, like, you will, like, you get, like, blacklisted from everything. I could make a Japanese PS3 account. It's actually on the PS1 Classic, which... Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is on there. Yeah, of course you have to have a Japanese PSN for it, though. But yeah, the fact that it is on there is kind of interesting. It just shows you that, like, yeah, like, the rights are still out there, but the fact that they'll, like, never release it to the West is kind of... Yeah, that'll probably never happen. You know, the Japanese PSN has, like, so much, like, better shit than we do. They really do. The weird shit coming out of Japan has me convinced their government has been dosing their water. It's possible. Don't let Alex Jones hear you say that, though. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Oh, I died in one... Aw. Okay, well that was fun. Okay, let's see, what do I have next? I think I'll do one more, and then I think I'll probably call it here. So, what's one more game that I should do? Because I just kind of want to have dinner. Yeah, I could access the Japanese PS3 store without an account. It's crazy. They have, like, themes called, like, GTA V2. They're turning the weebs gay. Water makes the frogs have alternate lifestyles. Infowars.com for the documents. Ugh, it's funny shit. Spider-Man 2000. Or okay, you got Crazy Taxi. Wait, is we gonna be moving on to the Dreamcast? Shit, did I get Spider-Man 2000 on Dreamcast? I don't remember if I downloaded it. I might have forgot because I might have been too busy. Problem with Crazy Taxi, though, is that the music has copyrighted shit in it, and if I play it without the music, it's just... Yeah, it's not the same. I was kind of thinking, like, you know, since I have N64 up, I figured I might as well try put something on here. Or actually, I could play the N64 version of Spidey 2000, which isn't as good. I guess we could do that. Yeah, fuck it, why not? I do have it. Like I said, I have all the N64 games because they don't take up that much room. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just download them all. And also, it's not like they have that much either. Just Spider-Man, where are you? Yeah, no, it sucks. I know. If I was on Twitch, I could stream it and like no one would care. But on YouTube, it's kind of like, no, what are you doing? You're trying to steal like Offspring. Like, what the fuck? you're a big piece of shit for playing Offspring in your stream. I'd be like, no, don't. I was just playing a video game and it happened to have their song in it. Okay, yeah, I'll try Spider-Man for a little bit. You know, the N64 version was actually the first version of this game that I have played. And then I remember playing the PS1 version as well. But yeah, I never played the Dreamcast one, but apparently that version's like one of the better ones, though. Like with the PC version, too. Offspring needs the money. Money. Yeah, VODs get taken down immediately on YouTube, yeah. I'm gonna do normal. No, we're gonna do kid mode. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Okay, okay, I just wanted to hear him say that. Because I actually do kind of like that sound effect. It's kind of funny. Kid mode! Yeah, I haven't played this game in so long. Oh yeah, they got like the comic book looking cutscenes.
Welcome, true believers and newcomers alike. Spider-Man co-creator Stan Lee here.
I was gonna say, isn't that Stan Lee's voice?
Better known around the world as the Amazing Spider-Man and a heap of trouble. But this is just the beginning, Spidey fans. So get ready for a true
Your emulator has a bit too much caffeine.
to the brim with thrills and chills.
As we all know, if streamers play Crazy Taxi, everyone will stop listening.
Shake a web at it.
We'll stop listening on Spotify just to watch the stream instead. Yeah. It's like, what? They're stealing our ad revenue.
Hey, Spider.
Hey, Black Cat, what's going on?
I know there's been some trouble, but the bank's being robbed. And they've got hostages. Use your Spidey compass to get to
Yeah, dude, he lived to like 98. Kind of crazy. Okay, if I remember right, like... Oh god, you gotta... Wait. You have to kick with, like, the C-stick? Oh, that's gonna get annoying. If I remember right. Okay, no, I guess I don't remember right. Okay, yeah. Okay. I remember you, like... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, it's Z. Okay, I thought it was B. Wait. Okay, there we go. Wasn't there, like, another thing you can do? Yeah, I thought it was B was the button to, like, swing across, but no, it's, like, it's Z.
Spider sense tingling. Something's going on here.
Look at the sound of that. Listen to the sound of that wind. Yeah, how do you, like... Oh, yeah, that was, like, your... Okay, I remember. Shh. Oh, look! I'm on top of, like, the void. Aw. Yeah. Okay, I know how to play now. Well, I kind of do. There's a couple things. Like, I don't remember how to, like, string the web. Oh, okay, it's C up. Yeah, this game is definitely not made to be played with, like, a modern controller for the N64 version. Yeah, in this game you can only swing if you have a building to swing to. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's not free roam swing like in the movie. Yeah, no, that one I do remember quite a bit. Ah, fucker. How, you fell off.
Whoa, police choppers.
There we go. The N64 controller wasn't made to play. No, it wasn't. Hey, welcome back, Malta. I was just playing some N64 shit, but this is gonna be the last game I'm playing because I really want to get something to eat.
I'll probably get blamed for that too. Is that the bank ahead?
Yes, but be careful, Spider. I saw the chopper dropping off armed
The
guards
chopper?
on top of the bank.
Thanks for the heads up, Cat. Hurt. These will help restore my health. I bet I can get into the bank through the top of this building. Cat was right. It's the Jade Syndicate.
Okay, let's see how well I can do this. Lol, that dude fell off.
That's the last one. Still alright.
Oh, the Fantastic Four building? Oh, I knew the one you're talking about. Like, it was the one that played in the cutscene, right? Okay, I don't care to put my name. Spider-Man has never killed anyone.
Well, I hope they don't mind if I make a quick deposit.
Oh, I, like, murdered that dude. Oh, yeah, I always remembered this song was really cool. Oh, yeah, that's how you go on the ceiling, that's right. Okay, no, don't do that. Oh, no, he saw me. Oh, wait, how do you get in there?
Do have hostages. Make sure they don't get hurt. Looks like that room there controls the security doors. The door is locked from the inside. There's got to be another way in.
Yeah, like this.
Looks like these switches can open the security doors.
Okay, oh. Okay, how do you... Oh, I have to actually, like, swing on it? Okay. Go around and find a switch up the vent. Or am I doing that right now? Because I'm putting up switches, like, right now, so... I think I'm doing it. Yeah, sorry, the chat's a little bit delayed, so... You know, playing this game actually makes me really want to play the... Oh my god, my Spidey was like floating in the air. Yeah, it is C left is the punch, yeah. Honestly, playing this game kind of makes me want to play the Dreamcast version now. Because I kind of want to see, like, what differences they did with it. I know you said it was, like, they changed a few things. Yeah, this gameplay looks better than the new Spider-Man games. Yeah, the new Spider-Man games, they're too, like, fucking cutscene heavy. But cutscenes that shouldn't be cutscenes, and then there's, like, shit. I don't know. Like, I played a little bit of one of them, and, like, I don't know, it just felt like another average Naughty Dog game. Like, yeah, they look pretty. And yeah, like, the swinging mechanics, like, they are, like, good. But, man, there's, like, too much, like, annoying, like, filler cutscenes that are just bleh. And also remember, too, I never, like, got far into the game, because, you know, when I played at my friend's house, I was just kind of like, this isn't really, like, a good, like, pick up and play kind of game. But, I remember, oh, I lost? But, what was I gonna say? Oh, okay, you said the Dreamcast version is beautiful. That's cool to hear. Hey, what's up, Mar? How you been? Hope you've been doing good. Yeah, I had a great time at my convention. I know I did send you a message about it, but yeah, I just figured I'd let you know that, yeah, I had a great time. Had a very, very good time. I do have to eat dinner soon, though. Well, I mean, I don't have to, but, you know, I want to, because, you know, I need to eat. I need to nom-noms. But yeah, I'm playing the N64 version of Spider-Man. But yeah, no, like I was saying about the new Spider-Man game, yeah, to me, it just feels like like, an average Naughty Dog game. And, I don't know, like, it's fine, I guess.
Mind if I drop in?
Oh, look, you can actually see myself on the screen. Ah, what the hell? Yeah, I hope you get well. Yeah. Because I know being sick sucks. I know, like, yesterday, when I left, I kind of had, like, a stuffy nose. I was like, oh god, I better not get fucking sick from someone. But no, I didn't. I actually was, immune.
Uh-oh, more hostages and a bomb. Really
You
careful.
somehow never played a Spider-Man game? I mean, you know, there are some good ones. Like, I'd say this is a good one. And then, you know, like, the Spider-Man 2 on GameCube, PS2, and all that's also, like, really good, too. Spidey's puns.
Messing with us. Start the timer on the bomb and take out.
Mind if I drop in? AAA outside Nintendo usually doesn't do it for me anymore. Yeah, I agree.
Big safe.
Oh, dude, like, what are you doing? Like, climbing up on the freaking security thing? Aw. Damn it.
What's going on out here?
If the Snake Eater remake is bad, I've lost all hope. Yeah, I was actually talking about that. I was kind of like, you know, I have a feeling what they'll do with that game is that it'll probably just be God, what was I saying? It was gonna be like having this similar engine to the fifth Metal Gear on you know, like Phantom Pain. It'll have a similar engine to that probably, but you know, but with 3 story. But you know, hopefully they don't like fuck up the story or anything, because you know that story is great.
Big safe.
I wish medical leave for what I have was legal where I live. I've been in so much physical pain. Yo, what's the Splinter Cell guy in Spider-Man? Yeah, you know what? These guys do look like Sam Fisher. to, think. What is this, invincible? Okay, how do you pick this up? Oh, wait, hold on. We do the...
Pressing punch will also allow me to pick up objects.
Oh, okay, so C left. Alright. Oh, no, it's down. Okay. I think I have to put the bomb in the safe, if I remember right. I tried playing MGS3 once, but Ocelot boss fight killed me so many times he gave up. Interesting. I never had a problem with that boss, but that's because the one trick you have to do is that you have to shoot the beehives. Because there's, like, beehives, like, on the trees, yeah, and you gotta, like, use those to, and then you can, like, he'll get, like, distracted, and then you can just start shooting the shit out of him. But there are some pretty pain-in-the-ass boss in that game. Like, I remember the end boss is pretty hard. Unless you do the cheese thing, but, you know, but without doing the cheese thing, yeah, it's pretty... Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to do that. Fuck, I can't remember what to do. The Ocelot boss is probably the hardest in the game, kind of messed up. It was the first. Yeah, there's beehives, because I remember the beehive guy, like, he kind of, like, fucks with everything. And yeah, and I remember there's, like, beehives in, like, the trees where he's standing, and you just shoot at them. Okay, it probably doesn't help that our old TVs might... Yeah, no, that's understandable, too. Like I said, like, you know... But yeah, no, I remember the Fear boss was also pretty annoying, too, in that game when I first played it. I did it right, but it's too late. Okay, I was gonna say, like, what did I do? We playing janky Spider-Man? Well, we're playing the janky version of it. Because I'm playing the N64 version, which is, like I said, like, playing this with a more normal controller is kind of hard.
Big safe. Messing with us. Start the time. The robbers have been taken care of, but what can I do about the bomb? Think.
Alright, come on. Let's do this. Oh, you thought the Fear was pretty easy to deal with? I mean... I can see, like, now it would be, but I know, like, when I first played it, I kind of struggled with it. And same thing with the end, if you, like, did it, like, the way that you were supposed to. Obviously, if you do the fast-forward thing, like, yeah, obviously it's piss easy, but, you know... There we go. Oh, welcome back, Wolfpack. This isn't a man hit by radioactive spider. This one is a spider bitten by a radioactive man. Hey, what's up, Samboy? Spooderman shoot the web. Penis Parker. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I'll play this for a little longer. Alright, this is with I gotta fight Scorpion, right? And not Scorpion from freaking Mortal Kombat, but the one from Spider-Man.
Uh-oh, Spidey. Scorpion's headed out for old J. Jonah Jameson from day one. Blaming Jameson for the
The boss is one of the best boss fights ever. Oh, it's a great one. Yeah, that one's cool. I like that one. So emotional. Spider-Ham was supposed to be a costume in this. Pissed it was deleted. Aw, man, Spider-Ham. That would have been great. That would have been awesome. Spider-Ham. Oh yeah, I gotta. Oh yeah, I forgot. You gotta do this like really quick. You know, Ultimate Spider-Man, I've actually, like, never played myself, but I know my friend had them, and I watched him play a bit of it, and it did look good. I liked the art style in it. It was, like, very shell-shaded looking, which was cool. Maybe I should play that one of these days, since, you know, I can do that easily now. Okay, just gotta remember, like... Peter Porker. That's great. Climbing the ladder was truly a Kojima moment, too. Yeah, the ladder. The really long ladder, and it plays the song. But those chase missions with Torch can kiss my ass. You know what Spider-Man game I heard was surprisingly really good? And unfortunately the game's like, you know, like really like expensive now. It was what was it? I think it was Shattered Dimensions. I think it was that one. I want to say it was Shattered Dimension was the one that I'm thinking of. I should really play a Spider-Man game sometimes, but I really only truly familiar with the Dicto era. Steve... Oh, okay, you said Steve Dicto. Okay, I'm not really sure what era he did, because when it comes to the comics, I mean, obviously, like, we all know, like, the original stuff. But outside of that, like, I really only knew, like, was it the early 90s with, what the frick is it there? Like, the Carnage thing. Like, basically what Maximum Carnage was based after when it was, like, really edgy and shit. Like, I knew about that. The Daily Bugle. But yeah, outside of that, though, yeah, like, everything else about the comics, I'm kind of, like... I know, like, a little things, but not really. Oh, he was the first guy to do... Oh, okay, okay, so he was... Okay, see, I'm just not familiar with the name, see, like... That's how, like, dumb I am when it comes to certain things. No, we can't let you beat up, Jonah Jameson. We need him to be, a J.K. Simmons. Oh, fucker. Dude, like, where am I? Dude, I'm, like, literally right in front of you. Okay. Yeah, I'm just a Ditto fan in general. Yeah, no, it's all good. Damn it. Okay. I like Spider-Man friend or foe, said no one. I I actually kind of forgot about that one. That one and, that was like the first one on PS3, right? I'm trying to remember. Or is that Web of Shadows was the other one I was thinking of? Okay, okay, I think I just figured it out as soon as you said that. Yeah, I forgot how to do the web gloves. Oh, I actually, like, glitched through his punch. Ugh. Oh, Web of Shadows was a good one, okay. Yeah, I never played that one either, but I do remember hearing a little about it. Oh, there's a DS version of, Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Okay, let me catch up on chat. I think I missed a few things. But, yeah, okay, yeah, so it seems like a lot of people like Shattered Dimensions too. Yeah, like I said, I heard a lot of people like it, and I've thought about giving it a try, but I don't know how well it emulates, though. But maybe one day I should. I should do that. Not the rest of bad or anything, you just love him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You'd love a creepier game. Friend or Foe was different on some platforms, but it was still just ass. Remember Marvel Nemesis Rise of the Imperfects? No one usually does. Nah, I can tell you I don't. Ah, it was in the middle of... If I remember, couldn't you, like, pick up some of this stuff and, like, throw it at him? There we go. I remember that. It's just a really bad PS2 Marvel Fighter. Damn, I didn't even knew they made a Marvel Fighter on PS2. That's crazy. I know there's that X-Men fighting game on PS1 that's like really weird, where like you can use freaking like Professor X and he's just like super OP. Because he just like floats everywhere on his freaking wheelchair, which is funny. I actually forgot how I did that. Fuck. The PSP version has Captain America and Doctor Doom. Give him the chair! I love when fighting games get weird. I kinda do too sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it can get interesting. JJ hiding behind a plant. Yeah, that'll save you. Eat desk. Ah, of course, you had to fucking move. Hey, is that a screenshot of Tony Hawk on there, on the TV? Because it is an Activision game. Yeah, like, well, okay, well, you can't see it now, but... Yeah, look. Looks like Tony Hawk. I actually never noticed that. That's kind of cool. Web gloves is left web. Left web. Yeah, I'm trying to, like... Like, I have no love for Evangelion, but I really respect the fighting game where you play as all the weird angels. That was awesome. Oh, the, was that the PS2 one, right? Like, the weird Smash Brothers clone? I remember playing that one before. It was kind of amusing. Fuck. Man, I normally never have trouble with this, but then again, I am playing the N64 version, and, you know, I'm trying to play the controls with a non-N64 controller is fucking hard. Yeah, Nemesis tried to spotlight the original characters more than the established one. They were flops. Yeah, the same guy who worked on Tony Hawk Pro Skater made this. Makes sense. X-Men Extreme X Games for PS2. That's amazing. Ah, I was delayed. Ah, give me the controller. I mean, yeah, but like you also, like I said, dude, we're playing the N64 version on a non N64 controller. It's a lot harder than it should be. If I was playing the PS1 version, I could probably do this no problem. Well, he just called him a chicken. That's funny. That's what I would call X-Men themed sports games anyway. You know, they should do that. An X-Men themed sport game. Yeah, they should do that and then call it that. That'd be funny as shit. Yeah. It's just hard too because it's like goddamn, like you hit him like once and it's like okay. Fuck. Okay. We gotta do this. Ugh. I actually do remember the Rhino fight was a little hard. Actually, no, not the Rhino fight. It was the Venom fight in this game was pretty challenging, I remember. But of course, the hardest fight is like the last one with the... God, who was it there? Was it Carnage where he like fuses with like Dr. Octopus or some shit? Yeah, that shit was hard. Shit, I just realized I'm like almost dead. Yeah, Monster Awk, yes. Yeah, that part was really, really hard. Give me an arcade-style X-Men sports volleyball. Yeah. Licensed games should get so much more weirder. They need to make a 2001 Space Odyssey fighting game. Man, that'd be funny. I'd play that. Ugh. Eat plant. Eat other plant. Okay, or I just eat tail. Is Doc Ock married? Did he wear his Ock ring? I don't know. Ah. There's some new game that is Metroidvania about a Christmas Carol. You play as Ebony Screw. Wait, for real? That's a thing? That's weird but interesting. Can't say I expect that. JJ's hiding behind a plant because he's stupid. One of the characters would just be a monolith. For a second I thought I picked up the carpet. I was like, what? He's hiding behind a lamp. Ugh. Oh, shit. I almost clicked quit. Ugh. Another thing I noticed too is that sometimes like the frames are like a little off. Bring your toy back to the carpet. Put it back. Yeah, it's called Ebony's the Invisible World. I'll have to remember that. I'll have to look that up because I'm curious. Because that is like kind of bizarre shit. But it's fascinating. Well, I'm sure if you roll up the carpet, it'd be a pretty good blunt club. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, yeah. I mean, carpets can be pretty heavy. Ugh, fucker. Oh, I stole your hiding spot. Oops. Ah, I was about to, like, destroy him. Yeah. We need to do this. Oh, I did. Ah, I did it and I still died. Fuck. Yeah, so it looks really good. Oh, that's a good plus, because, you know, usually a good art direction can always take you places. They need to make a Resident Evil clone of Battle Royale novel or movie. Ooh. I have the book to that, but I haven't read it yet, but I have seen the movie, and the movie is great. Ugh. Okay, it's better to do 2 punches rather than 3. Because when there's 3, it's like, yeah, like, it's too slow. Because he'll just be like, nope, you're not doing that. Ah, I already fucked up. And the thing is, I don't remember how I did it. Yeah, because, like, when I press left with, like, the swinging, it, like, yeah, it, like, doesn't, like, do that. Yeah, Battle Royale movie is generally one of the best movies ever made to me. I'd love to read yeah, the novel. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Yeah, I own it. It's actually pretty, like, thick novel. Like, I think it's, like, over, like, 500 pages. Which is kind of crazy. But, yeah, no, the movie is really, really good. Really intense. Yeah, see up is the web, yes. But, like, I don't know, like... Okay, well, hold on. Oh, no, see web is, like, how you shoot. Like, see up is that. But, like, see left is, like, doesn't, like, do anything. Like, I'm doing it right now, and it's, like, not doing fuck all. Ugh. Yeah, no, it's all good, it's all good. I know I can do this, it's just... Like I said, I'm playing with, like, gimped controls. Also decided I'd love to make a point-and-click adventure battle royale adaptation sometime. Oh, that'd be interesting. That would be kind of neat. Ugh. Eat couch. Ugh. At least Nintendo didn't charge for the C button back then. Oh my god, yeah. Fuck. Like I said, I did the 3-punch and I died. Or if I did the 2-punch, I wouldn't have died. Now I can't even do 2 for some reason. I hope I stop being sick soon because I wanted to get back to the visual novel you was playing earlier. Oh, really now? That's interesting. I haven't played a visual novel in a bit. I think the last one I played... Was it the second AI Sonian Files game? I don't remember if it was that. Was the last one I played. Ah, my attack went right through him. That is so bullshit. Well, Peter Parker died. He died. Yeah, it's a horror one, at least for portfolio's sake, so I can attract programmers in the future. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's great. I mean, I like horror shit, so... You know what's one visual novel I've wanted to play because I really like the artwork in it, and the story of it did sound interesting too, but I still haven't played it. I still have it in my Steam library though. It's called like The House of Morgana or something like that. Ah, I know that's one I kind of wanted to try. God, this is so annoying. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, Fata Morgana. Yeah. That one. I couldn't remember the full title of it, but yeah, I remember it was like. Okay, I think I figured it. I think I figured it out. There we go. Okay, of course, as soon as I do that, I get fucking hit. I don't think Yoko Taro worked on it. At least I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I feel like if he worked on it, like he would have that would have been like the big reveal. Ah, he's just stuck inside the plant. The web gloves don't seem to be... I mean, yeah, they do more damage, but they're not... Like, you can't, like, spam hit them with it. The one game I know Yoko Taro did help out with was that did come out recently. That was kind of like a weird off-ball game. Was that card game? I forget what it was called. It was like, it's called like, what was it? Like, something of cards, where like literally like the whole, like everything is like card related. It's kind of interesting. Oh, punch kick move, okay. Okay. Fuck. God, it's so hard to do this with a freaking analog stick. Yeah, no, you can't, you can't do that with, like, you have to actually have, like, the C buttons. But because I have my C buttons on my analog stick, it just doesn't register the same. So, yeah, you can't really do that. Like I said, if I was playing this on PS1, or hell, even the Dreamcast version, I'm sure, like, I could probably, like, you know, like, this wouldn't be so bad. Because, like I said, I've done this shit, like, so many times as a kid. Okay. Yeah, you don't follow Yoko Taro as much as you probably should. I mean, he doesn't really put out a lot of games. Really. Ah. Oh, Helix 2? Oh, I think... I don't remember if I have that, or if I have it on my wish list. I don't remember. Yeah, no, see, that doesn't work. Fuck. Nice, it's so cool. I love the animation. Helix, especially all the attacks and spells. Yeah, that's a game that let me check my Steam library real quick. Let me see if I have it. I don't remember if I do. Oh wait, no, I have Helix 1, which is still a pretty weird game, but I've never like fully played it though. All right. Ugh. Helix 1 is good, but 2 is so much better. Well, that's good to know. Well, you know, I'll play 1 since I have it someday. Since I have it, but... Ugh. What the fuck? I, like, jumped out of the way the wrong way. Yeah, it's not incredible. It's not long either. Yeah, that's another good thing that goes against. Maybe I might do that this year. Maybe I might. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna try like one more time. I'm really starting to get hungry, and I just want to just eat. I've been doing this long enough. Like I said, I've done this like both millions of times. Ah. Oh, we almost did it. It's pretty funny how he lays there when he dies in the game. I don't know what I'm having for dinner yet. I am not sure. Scorpion soup. Wouldn't that be funny? Ah, fuck. Okay, you know what? Because I was so close, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna like do one more time. I know I'm fake news. This bitch slaps you and it's like half your health. Yeah, I know. It's like fighting Magaki who can suck a cocky from King of Fighters. Like I said, like I even have beaten this on the N64 version, but the thing was I never emulated it though. Like I was using an actual N64 controller. I wasn't using a freaking like pro controller. I mean, I could make it if I bolted out right now, watch the stream in real life. Fuck, why is my guy like backwards? Like Spider-Man, like what are you doing? Okay, dude, like Spider-Man needs an easy. No, we don't need to play on kid mode. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, don't. Oh my god, Spider-Man, you're stuck. I did it! Okay, you know what? I gotta do the level after. I know I'm like delaying my hunger, but that's okay. Ugh, man. Oh my god, I remember this part used to be really hard as a kid. Well, it wasn't this part, but it was like the part where you're going up the building. I remember being really hard. Okay, no, no, no. Okay, there we go. Oh, what the fuck? I couldn't climb up the thing? Okay. Food is for the weak, I know. At least now I start off with, like, decent health. Okay, I just want to get up the building. And you're like, yeah, it was from the previous stage, but at least you do get it. Pork and donuts. Interesting. That's funny shit. Yeah, I love the music at this part. It's pretty cool. I always liked it as a kid. Yeah, that part I remember. Okay, oh, like, stop. Okay, I get your Spider-Man, but you can't stick to the walls at that part. You're too sticky. Yeah, I remember this part, yeah. Oh, shit. No! Nowadays, the military's drones that can fire a dude with blades, Spidey would be toast. Yeah, I kind of fucked up there. I forgot that. I remember that part used to fuck me up because it was like a maze. Ugh. Unless I didn't die from that. Okay, like, so, like... Fuck. I was gonna say, like, how do we... I bet the apartments are like 2,500 even after they get blown apart. Probably right. Okay, there we go. And the damage comes out of your deposit. Yep. Man, these guys' aim is kind of terrible at that. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah. Wait, did I click? I think I clicked quit by accident. Oh well, anyways, I really do think I should probably stop. But no, that was kind of funny. But like I said, I think if I'm gonna play Spider-Man again, like, yeah, I'm not gonna play that version. Yeah, playing that game with, like, the fucking analog stick to attack, like, nah. But yeah, no, like I said, everything was good. And, yeah, like I said, I had a fun weekend. I talked about it earlier in the stream, but yeah, no, like I said, I'll definitely try to, yeah, maybe I will download the Dreamcast version. Because I don't remember if I downloaded it or not. I don't think I did. But, yeah, no, see you guys later, and I hope you have a good one. I don't know when my next stream will be, but I'll let you know. But, yeah, take it easy.